Hello, hello. Mic check, mic check. Hello, hello. Okay. Seems fine. Probably. Hello, friends. Today. Wait, let me Today, we will be playing Salvus Aries. Or hopefully. I want to finish this. But I'm not sure if I will be able to. But you know, we'll see. We shall see. Hello! Alright. I did a little bit of audio cleaning up, I think, for the stream. So hopefully the audio is a little bit better, a little bit easier to hear. I'm going to let me check. Alright. Probably fine. Okay. I did get a new patch for this game, so some of the bugs are probably gone. I am looking forward to seeing the little profile pictures for the I don't know, the smartphone watch thingy. It's a smartphone, but it's round. Smart pocket watch. Hello, Aisha. Alright. Having to make sure the game didn't work. Oh, it died. Okay, wait. Okay, no, we will simply skip to where I went. Okay. Hold up. That is okay. Wait, can I'll just save over them. Is there, let's see, I can't skip text that I haven't seen. Hold on. Skip mode all. Wait, there's a skip mode all. Oh! Nice. Thank you. I definitely play Renfi things. Where was I? I'd come back from the modern day boba crepe. I really want crepes. Boba crepe date thing. You know, when I was doing my audio balancing, I wasn't nearly as loud. So now I can see my audio peaking again. God damn it. Well, whatever, it's fine. Can you hear my mouse clicks? Yes. Oh well. Mouse click ASMR, I guess it is now. We need to do some audio balancing still. When I finish this one day. The audio balancing is it's really particular, right? It takes so long. I don't blame you. Oh, you guys can't hear the game yet. Oh, because it rebooted. It nuked the. I am actually. Why am I so scuffed? There we go. Now the game is audible. They have profile pictures now. Yeah. Alright. I will simply pick the. Wait! No, yeah, I'll simply pick the ones that I had already done. Tiny babies, right?
You're calling me too?
I forgot which one I picked. That's alright. Oh, okay, here I was. Was mostly? Okay, I don't actually know what timeshares are. I know this was a reference to like timeshares and things, but I have no idea what they are. You were on a date, you went to not Comic Cat, but magic is. Credit card is magic. And let's see, we got a drink, and I think we're very close to where I was before. Alright. Wait, these weren't there before. That's so cool. Alright. You buy and then get to stay at certain times. Get to stay at certain times. Stay at what? New features just for you. They're so cute. The menus got cuter. The timeshare property. Oh! So what, you rent a movie theater? Oops. I keep pressing F. Because I keep thinking F will advance the dialogue. Can you tell I only play Genshin? Oh my god, I need to stop doing it. Okay, no more F. If you scroll, you can go back. Oh yes, no. I got a little bit further. I stopped playing at the end of the day when she said, and so then it was the next day.
If you wish
So I do remember this. And we talked about how Felix was, even if he was a terrible person, was still my friend. And let's see what else. I had one drink. She had 2 drinks. Oh, and then she realizes that she's dense. I remember that.
It is. Doesn't.
It's like, wait a second, my best friend was in love with me. Oh no. Poor Aina. Poor Felix, yeah. I wonder if we'll get to see Felix. I hope we get at least one illustration CG of like involving Felix and Angst, maybe. I have to design him. It's alright, he doesn't need a sprite.
Now that. The way.
Or maybe I should have skipped a little bit harder. Okay. Close. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I ended here. And so ended another day in my new life. And then I was like, you know what? That was a good time for me to go to bed. And so I did. Alright. Can you hear everything? What's that music? I really like the music. It's really nice. It really got my taste down. Oh, I hope that they continue to do only bangers for you. Alright, let me save over. Wait. I will just save over both of them. There we go. Okay, today we do things my way. Kame insisted that Aureus handle my training today. Despite trying to wiggle out of it, Aureus had no choice but to take up the mantle of my teacher. Are we gonna learn how to be badass? I, too, argued against having such an unwilling instructor, but both of us lost to the bespectacled man. How unfair. Yes, sir. Is there a dojo? My head hurts. I thought Reapers were immune to this type of thing. Oh, she has a hangover, that's right. What in the world did angels put in their liquor? We'll spend a couple hours in training. Then you can go have lunch with the others. After lunch, you'll go to hell. Excuse me? I thought you said I didn't have to go there. What a good line. It was a really, really well timed. Go to hell. Is it because I went with those timeshare people? I won't do it again, I promise. He pinched the bridge of his nose and huffed angrily. Would you stop and listen? You aren't being sent to hell. I don't know, man. That kind of sounds like being sent to hell. Wait, that was weird. But we deliver people to the gates. Or, well, the reception area. Did we get to go to heaven too? I imagined it would be far prettier than hell. No, they don't like it when our kind hang around for long. Drama. He was sounding a little evasive, and I couldn't help but think that he was hiding something. I suppose they don't like us hanging around hell either, but at least they're more direct about not liking us. In heaven, there's a persistent sentiment of holier than thou. It's annoying. I see. I suppose being in the afterlife doesn't change human behavior. Aren't angels supposed to be free of ill intent, though? That's what makes it worse. They genuinely believe they are better than us. Oh! Not ill intent, just facts. I sighed. I've dealt with enough snobbery while I was alive. Sayer isn't like that, at least. That's why we let him hang around us. Enough talk. Let's get you your weapon and start teaching you how to use it. But before that, he walked over to the vending machine and got me one of those cold coffees. I have hot tea. I learned my lesson from last time. I don't have boba with me this time, which is unfortunate. But sugar does tend to make my throat kind of sticky. This will help. Valafar did warn you about drinking too much. Does coffee help with hangovers? Is that a thing? I didn't drink too much. But still, I took the opportunity to let myself smile when he looked away. Whatever positivity I had towards him earlier was quashed by anxiety. This room was so empty. Did he bring me here to kill me? Can you die? Oh wait, we established that you can die. I walked around in circles, and the taps of my footsteps echoed. Aries had told me to... Aries had told me to stay here until he returned with my weapon. But it was boring. I think that's what this means. This was supposed to be. To here? Is that a word? I don't think so. Where is he? I started to walk in circles, one foot in front of the other, just as he walked in. I wondered how training would go. Would I be fighting Aries? I gripped the hilt of my imaginary sword and swung my invisible weapon before me. I don't know, he's gonna walk in while she's...
Ha-ha! Take that! And that! Not so cocky now, are you?
I love her.
I see you've been keeping yourself busy.
I could not look him in the eye. I was just taking a look around the place. Yes. Taking a look around this white room. Oh! The white expanse of nothing, that is. Yo, is this battle music? I hope this is our battle music. It sounds so cool. Listen to this. Listen to that. I don't know what that is. Guitar, right? That's guitar, right? I know my instruments. He narrowed his eyes with disbelief, but for once had the courtesy to not offer a rebuttal. He's learning! Right. Anyway, this is yours. This is a stick. Slash the air. Away from me, if you would be so kind. I looked at him skeptically, but who was I to refuse? Although I was tempted to wield my weapon towards him, I behaved and drew the stick through the air. And out came a chain scythe. What? Our stick is so magical. I got a little too excited and the blade almost circled back towards me. With the flex of Arius' fingers, the blade stilled and dropped downwards.
Perhaps do not maim yourself?
I mean... It's not like we'll die or anything from ourselves. Or yes, Daddy. You gave me no warning. I did not think you would be thrashing it about like a wild animal. Pardon me for attempting to have a little faith in you. Ooh, ouch. Why, you little... You told me to slash it. So I did. Anyway, best to put it into practical use. You said you were skilled in combat, correct? Wait, our girl can fight? Hell yeah. A little. Alright, maybe a little. Cool. This room can turn into any amount of environments. Let us see what we can work with. Oh, it's a white void because it could be anything. He walked over to some sort of panel, and I heard some beeps from where he was pressing into it. Faster than a blink, we were in what looked like a city, much like the one I'd been to earlier. Yeah, we can go trash the timeshare place, in spirit. Okay, your job is to strike down targets. They'll have a red aura to them. Their aura? I'll be able to see it? Yes, your full powers will take time to realize themselves, but sight is something that comes to you automatically. Sight? Wherever you are, you will be able to see supernatural beings. Those with red auras are wandering spirits. Hello, Jaemon. This is a test simulation, so it has been artificially reproduced. How strong the auras will actually be to you in the real world will depend on your own innate ability. Lovely. I couldn't help but eke out a dry reply, considering I had absolutely no idea how my innate ability could even be. What if there was nothing there at all? What if I'm defective? I'm doing well, thank you for asking, Jaemon. With that, the first target came into view. So I just swing like this? It was difficult to gauge my strength. While I was able to slice the apparition into two, the blade swung back towards my feet once more. Is it... Do we... You can't just pick our weapon as a sword, it has to be whatever it manifests. Arya sighed and stayed my scythe once more. Do you want me to take it back from you? It's not my fault. I spoke through gritted teeth as I struck another target that swooped down on me. This would be a cool anime sequence. I haven't the chance to practice. I believe that trial by combat is the best practice. I think you need to change your beliefs. I ducked down mid-sentence to whack at yet another apparition. I'm not very good at sounds. If I wasn't so absolutely irritated at him, I would be terrified at the prospect of actually having to do this one day. Huh. Funny to hear from you. Look, just copy me. Look at that smug bastard. This smug rat bastard. There is... He took out his own scythe, leapt into the air, and took out 3 apparitions at once. Wait, he also has a scythe. Wait, is the scythe the standard issue weapon? Is that what that is? I guess Reapers have to have scythes. Show off.
I'm just teaching you. Learn faster, pupil.
Learn faster. Just good. Good. I can't believe he just said that to my face. Despite his tone, I knew what he was saying was true, and I tried to learn as fast as I could. Eventually, I started to get the hang of when to draw my blade back, how much force to expel, and how to wield it. I'm a pro. Hello, follow you. I have been good, thank you for asking. Of course, I was still a beginner, but Aries had to intervene a little less often. You're surviving. Not the same thing. Your instincts are good, but you need better control of your weapon. I'm used to swords, not this chain thing. Can I have a sword? No. This was built with special properties, and we do not use swords. Why don't we use swords? Damn. Do not hurt the ones with the blue aura. Blue good, red bad. Nah. But it was too late. Congratulations, you just destroyed the soul of an innocent child. Damn, harsh. Poor Aina just wants a sword. Wants a sword, please. Are sword skills transferable when you change to a scythe class? What? But I didn't mean it. You didn't warn me in advance. I was disheartened. This was not what a pro would do. Aina is not a pro. Aries seemingly took pity on me and pressed a few buttons on the panel, which returned the room back to normal. Normal, blinding light. You did well for today. I will let you off the hook for afternoon training just this once. Afternoon training? I appreciate your benevolence. I should hope you can make it to at least 3rd place one day. Oh, you think I can't take first? I would love to see you try. Challenge accepted! Let me at the combat. While I had hoped to persuade Aries about my potential to defeat him during lunch, he took his leave the second he had seen me off back at the office. He did not stick around for lunch. Ah, Aina. How has training been going? I killed the child. Well, that happens. Has it happened to you? Probably. He turned away, shoulders shaking from obvious laughter. Go ahead, laugh. My apologies. He recovered rather elegantly and patted my shoulders with sympathy. If you aren't preoccupied, shall we have lunch together? Yes, please. Somewhere tasty, please. Kame chuckled and I noted that his laughter was a lovely velvet rumble. Oh, so Kame has a deep laugh. Pretty good. I hope to not disappoint, madame. We went to the cafeteria downstairs, which, to me, was no different from an elegant restaurant. Fancy. Kame ordered a couple of sandwiches for us, and we took our seats somewhere less busy. Hear me out, I'm going to make a scythe, but the blade is coming out the top band, a really short handle. So you're making a sickle. I had yet to get used to the stares everyone passing by gave me, but Kane kindly blocked my view of others when he could. Wait, why do other people care? Is Aureus going too rough on you? I let a long exhale, and Kane chuckled. No. He laughed harder. I mean it, although I wish he would give me more instructions. It's been like a trial by fire. I see he is a fan of the tough love method. Tough love? Where was the love? We can have one of the others take over if you'd like. But that would mean surrendering. I can do it. That's alright, I can keep up with them. I like to see that spirit. My limbs are still intact, at least. I wasn't expecting this type of weapon. I was thinking I'd get a sword or something more pointy and less swingy. I made a jabbing gesture and poked my finger into his bottle of water. Ah, yes. Chain sights are specifically crafted for us. You must be careful with it, for it can hurt anyone. Reapers included. Does that mean we can't get stabbed with swords? Should we be handling something so dangerous? Girl, we are dangerous. We are the only ones that can. Consider it an occupational hazard. Seeing as you are still in one piece, I think you'll do just fine. There was a beep from his pocket. Beep. He took out his device and glanced at me, before reading the message on it. He was teasing me again, wasn't he? My sincere apologies. I asked you to lunch, but here I am, having to leave early. I will see you later, Aina. Goodbye, Kame. Oh, I was meaning to ask him about hell. Are the names differently colored? Oh, they are, a little bit. My bites turned into smaller nibbles as my appetite waned. Kame's sandwich remained to keep me company, sad and unfinished. Oh! Kame had sent Zafan downstairs to save me from the awkwardness of being alone in a room full of people who were talking about me. It says Zafan, but there's Aureus on my screen. He had seen me back off at the office, where Aureus swiftly set us on our way to the next item on his schedule. Oh, I see. You could ask how my lunch was. Why? I've had the food there. Perhaps as a form of courtesy? Did you ask me how mine was? The sass. He had a point. He has a point. How was your lunch? I didn't eat. What? Okay. Thankfully, Sayre passed by and brought that awkward conversation to an end. And where are you two going? Hell. Me every day. This is great. Aureus is great. I love Aureus. Good luck with that. Especially you, Aina. I've never been to hell before. Which is a very good thing in your case. Are we going through that door again? That's right. Look at you. You actually got a brain in there. Why is he... Why is he out for blood? Why? Rude. So, here we just say our location again. We can't control the time we go to, so... Wait, why not? Wait, can you hold my hand? Although it wouldn't be my first time through this, my nerves still fluttered at the thought of traveling across dimensions and time once again. Even worse was the fact that we would be going down below to hell. I was still afraid that he'd change his mind and leave me there. For the love of... Never mind. Never mind. He snatched my hand up. He's blushing! If you're going to ask, then commit to it, alright? He snapped at me, but he couldn't look me in the eye either. Are you blushing? Do you want to go to hell alone? No! Then be quiet and don't make fun of the man that's taking you there. He's got a point. He then faced the door, and as quickly as he could... Hell. I squeezed his hand back tightly, letting it anchor me as we traveled to a realm that would be far less friendlier than all the others we saw together. Far less friendlier. Although the breeze on my face was warm, his hand was even warmer. No, please, I'll do anything. Please, I can change. Don't take me! Ah! Is she fighting something? Oh no! It's some guy in the distance. From the distance, we saw a man getting scuffed by the collar and dragged into the lobby. What an introduction to hell. Don't tell me you were expecting sunshines and daisies? Well, no. But a few roses could liven up the place. I had an iron grip on Aureus' hand, still, and my nails had dug in when I saw the man doomed to perpetual, well, doom. Alright, so we have to go over here. Usually, this is where we process the fresh meat. Fresh what? Fresh meat. The figure that had gone into the lobby came into view, although bereft of one screaming soul. Oh, it's Kame. Kame, you have a stop here today? Yes, as it were. Why is she here? He gave Aureus an accusatory stare, and then looked at our joined hands. Caught red-handed! Aureus let go, as if he had been burned, and I quickly tucked my own hand behind my back. Well, she has to bring her souls here eventually, doesn't she? You mean this isn't part of training? Then why is Aureus subjecting me to this? Well, typically not on the first day. Hydrate. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you for looking after me. I have one big pot of tea. It's still kind of warm. Gotta quench the thirst, please! I was drinking. Hello, dragonfly. It is part of my training. She's right. This really is trial by fire. Almost literally. What? He said almost. You're not going near any fire. We wouldn't let that happen to you. Or really. Unless, haha, JK, unless. He cleared his throat and pushed up his glasses, and I swore I could see his lens flash a warning. The glasses push up. Oh, okay. Okay, you know what you need right here? You need the like the shining shing. the glasses. The sharp sound effect right here. It needs to be really loud and obnoxious. You two can head back without me. I have to talk with Bales about an influx coming in soon. A party.
Quite the merry one.
A party. Oh, a lot of people died. Wow, I'm so slow. Do all Reapers have such dark humor? While they shared a laugh, my stomach churned at the thought of more screaming souls like the last one. Wait, Aisha, you didn't. Okay. I have a confession. I am the bricks for brains. You know in Genshin how the very first, was it 1.1? Child unleashing, Osaya onto the Liyue Harbor, and how the Mr. Zhongli is taking us through the rite of parting. Me, my dumbass, I was in the Archon reveal. I was child. I had no idea. I had zero clue. I only knew because Twitter spoiled me. Okay, I didn't have Twitter. I wasn't smart. And I was just like, reading without thinking. So in that cutscene, I was like, I've been betrayed, and I hated Mr. Zhongli for like a little while. But then he got better. He's pretty cool. I was so offended. I'm the dumbass. Oh wait. Screaming souls like last one. Oh, okay. To be tossed away forever in agony. I suppose one becomes habituated over time. I knew Child was a bad guy, and I was still like, Pika shock. I knew that part, but I was like, the bad guy, whatever, it's fine. If evil, why hot? But I didn't know fucking Rex Lapis was right next to us, and me like, dumbass. Actually. And I suppose they all deserved it, right? If evil, why hot is my motto. It's so true. We were not planning on waiting for you, as it were. Orius's ill manners snapped me back to the conversation, and I spoke up in defense of Kame. I would have waited. Kame smiled at me appreciatively. But I'm the boss today, so you get no say. What a tyrant. Eh. In that case, abhorrent manners aside, I will see you two after work. Yes, I get to decide my after hours, right? Yes, because I am not actually a tyrant. Press X to doubt. As Kane was about to make his exit, I realized there was something I was dying to know. Haha, dying to know, get it? Haha, ha. Before you go, Kane, I want to ask. Oh, is she whispering? Or, well, you know what, whatever. Before you go, Kane, I want to ask what happened to that man. Ah, he's fallen into the pit. The receptionist here will be sorting out his duration and punishment logistics in the meanwhile. Gotta fix what? Oh, this? Oh. Best you not worry too much. I really do hate to be abrupt, but there is some work I need to do. Good day, Aina. Hell is scary. You can say that again. I want to see the background. Like, it kind of looks like some Lord of the Rings thingy right now, and I have never seen Lord of the Rings. It is indeed, isn't it? To see someone meet their fate right before my eyes was terrifying. Is this what my friend felt seeing me when I had been executed? I shuddered. Bit too much? Oh. He does care. I mean, we knew that, but... Sad boy face. Why is Kame still there? Oh! Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. I think that is enough for today, then. Don't I have to learn to do hellish things? Throwing people into pits, doing paperwork. Paperwork is hellish. It can wait another day. I might get in trouble for overworking the new recruit. He rapped on my head, in what I assumed would be the closest thing to an affectionate gesture I would receive from him. Knock knock, head empty. It did reassure me, though. He was looking out for my well-being. It just happened to be in the most asshole way possible. I was used to being spoiled by Felix, with all smiles and adoration. This just was a different way of friendship that I would have to get used to. Or so I assume. I might just be inventing this one-way friendship in my head. I feel that. I think this with all of my friends. Am I just being a bother? Am I the only friend? Am I thinking that we're friends and we're not actually friends though? Same, yeah. But that was neither here nor there right now. I was in the midst of my training and I had to learn the ropes as quickly as I could. So, when can we go to heaven? It might be best if we do not go, for the time being. Why not? They do not like you very much, so you are not allowed there. What? What'd I do? And the truth comes out. But why? That's not fair. Is it not? You're right. It was entirely fair. I was just upset about it. All things considered, I'd be lucky if I even saw the gates of hell. I'd be lucky if I even saw the gates of heaven from a distance someday. You aren't missing much. Come on, around at Kames is better anyways. You know, you can be nice after all. He glared at me. Don't get too comfortable. I deflated after being rebuked, but stuck close to him all the same. The experience had worn me out more than I expected, and he was the only familiar face I had. On our way back, while I didn't need to hold his hand again, he held it out for me without a word. Looks like the others aren't ready yet. I suppose not. I brought my car today, since I figured this might happen. I can drive you home. It's kind of strange to have like pockets of mundane life in a fantastical like area, but it is what is it? Stasis modeled after modern day. It's very interesting. I keep wanting to think of this in like a medieval setting, but I keep being reminded that there's cars. Cars and smartwatches. I wondered how much of this Aries had accounted for, and what made him still decide to go through with it. I couldn't tell if he was considerate or not. He seemed the type to charge ahead and then try to patch up the consequences later. He really does. Fight first, ask questions later. It's hard to keep up with him. You can rest up before we hang at Kames. Hello, Scrub! Thank you for 11 months. Me, honestly. Shouldn't I get some work done? No. Let's get you home for now. Thank you. You know, you can be... Don't. He's allergic to compliments. He's actually allergic to compliments. There was just no use trying to be his friend. It was all one-sided, after all. Never mind, you're just mean. Good, get it into your head. Oh, I can see why he did not drive often. He was like a monster behind the wheel. It was like they had It was like they released a demon from hell in the form of Aries and unleashed him onto this realm. Whatever fears had been alleviated swiftly returned as I dug my fingers deep into the seat. I did not realize that driving could be so loud. It was like he was unleashing whatever frustrations he had on the road. You are a very rough driver. You want to try doing it yourself? No, thank you. As terrible as his driving was, I would rather take my chances with him. I don't know, driving's not that difficult. It is still better to learn, but I will not be your teacher. I should hope not. I think you would be yelling at me more than teaching me. I think I would actually cry. Because you would probably deserve it. Dude. A good teacher is patient. I never claimed to be a good teacher. I crossed my arms and decided that pursuing conversation with him was pointless. I was so irritated that I had forgotten. The scene in hell that I had witnessed. Was he riling me up on purpose to make me forget about it? This was the same man who had thrown me into a training simulation with a very pointy weapon and no instructions. He was just a very prickly man, wasn't he? I had been dropped off as promised and was now soaking in the tub. Sayer had shown me all the different types of bath products he had purchased for me, and I had fun combining the different scents. Oh, that sounds nice. Hold on, I need some more water. I'm gonna try standing. Hopefully, maybe, that'll make it easier to talk. I would put the soundtrack on my playlist. It's nice. Stretch. I'm stretching. Well, I'm not stretching, but I'm standing. That counts. It's close enough. Hello, Eliran. Hello. Although they were starting to make me sleepy. I go eat dinner, but I like run. Okay, have a good dinner. Just as I was about to drown in my own bathtub, I heard a knock at the door at the same time as I heard my phone ping. You home? Coming. I still haven't decided if I want to try to go for Zafan route first or Orius route first. Either way, it'll be fun. I scrambled to put some clothes and scampered to the door, as droplets were left behind in my mad dash to greet my guests. It probably would have been better for me to tie back my hair so that it didn't soak my shirt, but I couldn't find anything to do that with. Hello! The guys were all at my door, even Orius, although he was at the back, like usual. They blinked at me, probably taking in my haphazard appearance. Zafan was softly blushing. What was going through his head? What are you guys doing here? Orius said you couldn't stop crying, so we decided we would spend time here with you. What? He said what? Excuse. I was not crying. Orius! He looked back at me with a smug grin. I wanted nothing more than to smack his little smirk off his face, but given that this was not the best place for it. Oh, was he winding us up? Wow. Looks like you do care, after all. I smiled back towards Orius with a sweet smile. Maybe teasing him back could be my method of revenge. She's figuring it out. I stepped aside so all the boys could file in. and my home suddenly became a lot warmer. They're the idiots who dragged me here. Whatever makes you feel better, Aureus. No one likes a tsundere, Aureus. SMH Aureus. This game is fully Aureus Simulator. What the fuck is that? Mom, he swore! So uncultured. We have brought you hot cocoa. I shall prepare some for all of us to share this evening. We've got some groceries, too. And we are going to teach you to use your appliances this week. You haven't tried it yourself, right? Yet, right? Miss Aina in the kitchen. SMH making her do her own chores. Kane walked into the kitchen, inspecting the surroundings as he tapped his chin. Well, nothing appears to be broken, so... I am offended that you think of me to be... I'm offended that you think of me to be so reckless. I throw one watch, and you paint me as a crazed, destructive woman. Unbelievable. Hey, I think that just makes you more fun to be around. The rest of these guys are boring stick in the muds. I find that I am very interesting. He looked around for affirmation, and all eyes darted away. I gave him an encouraging nod out of pity, and he brightened up. Oh, Sayer is like a dog. To be fair, the concept of an angel was genuinely interesting to me. These men were too used to this strange world. I'll put on a movie for us. Sayer, go get some blankets. Aina, you don't mind if we stay in, right? No, not at all. I appreciate the company. Even Aureus. Rim flattered. He was dry as ever, yet we all still laughed. It was the start to a very cozy evening after a very long day. For the first time, or as far as I could recall, I felt lucky. Like I had finally found something that could be akin to family. Reapers are unattached. Kame said that, but I could still dare to hope, right? Chapter 3! I should probably save at the beginning of each chapter, just... Music box sounds. This isn't new. Where did this play? Oh, I think this played at the beginning. I really like music box stuff. It's very cute. Very melancholic. In the blink of an eye, a week had already passed. My training alternated between each of the Reapers. I would train in the morning, go to lunch with some of the guys, or Lilia, when they were too busy. In the afternoon, they taught me the process of the reapings, but I had yet to actually witness one. Well, except for Kame tossing that man into hell. It was like an uncomfortable, intrusive thought that forced an unpleasant itch in my throat whenever I recalled it, but one I needed to get used to. I love Music Box too, right? It's great. I wanted to say it works for everything, it doesn't, but it works for everything that matters to me. And fast, since I'd be going to see my first execution today. Oh, that's why it's playing. It was playing during her execution too, I think, if my memory does not fail me. Wait, not execution, but accompaniment to the other side, was it called? How are you feeling?
Fine! Totally fine!
Totally fine. Yes, I'm fine. This is fine. Everything is fine. Fire all around. I felt like I had swallowed a net full of butterflies and was struggling to keep them contained in my throat. You sound anything but fine. I can't blame you. The scenery around us was so beautiful, but we had such a sad task ahead of us. I think Valifar could tell I was dragging my feet. Even though he had long strides, he slowed his pace for my sake. Of course, even if my stamina was now stronger than ever, it was my heart that lay heavy in my chest. Even in death, it perhaps was my greatest burden. I wanted to be more rational than emotional, but I found I'd wanted to give way to the latter more often. Have you read the file for this case? I have not. Game said it was particularly tragic, so I was afraid to. Considering I had a tragic end myself, I should be a bit more prepared for such matters by now. But I was told our companion today would be a child. What? There were some things I think one could never be used to. It is a sad tale. Are you sure you don't wish to know now to prepare yourself? He stopped walking and turned fully to face me. Concern, along with pity, was reflected in his eyes, and I couldn't bear to look into them any longer. All right, tell me. He regarded me for a little longer, but began to walk ahead again while speaking. Timmy grew ill one day. His parents are people from a rural area, not well educated, but desperate for their child to grow better. So they handed him to a quack that fed him nothing but water, disguised as medicine. No, I gasped, outraged. A rage I had long quelled rose up inside me again. I bit the inside of my cheek and focused on my steps. He was doing this to many families, to patients of all all ages. It should be all ages. How he got away with this, I have no idea. Bribery? I offered this with naught but contempt. Relifar shared a sigh of disgust with me and ran a hand through his hair. Most likely, I'm afraid. The man had lined his pockets well enough. While stealing from helpless families, naturally, most of the patients withered away. His entire operation would move from town to town. My jaw clenched tightly as my fingernails dug into the flesh of my palm. I could picture this happening all too clearly in my head. I wish that this tale was beyond belief, but I know better. And did none of the workers say anything? They did not. How despicable. I suppose they suffered from absolute poverty as well. Therefore, should anything happen to their own, what would happen to me? My family? I suppose that is why it's easier for others to watch someone suffer. I've never been in that position, though, so I have no right to say anything. Still, I just can't imagine letting such an atrocity happen before my eyes. I apologize. This isn't directed towards you.
I do not mind. Although, it should be directed at me.
He added this so quietly, I figured I wasn't meant to respond. Alifar, how do I approach Timmy? Talk to him gently. How? Hello, you're dead now. Come with us? I feel dreadful even thinking those words. I feel Aureus would do something like that. Heh, even he has some tact. I shall be with you the entire time. Do not worry. If you have any reservations, look to me and I shall assist.
Does it ever get easier, telling someone they've passed?
Gallifrey is so nice. Like, in a very sad way. Only when you're taking them to heaven. He sighed softly, searching for the right words to say, then looked up. I followed his gaze. The sky was as bright and blue as ever, despite the tragedy that had occurred. Nothing marred the beauty around us. In a sad way, yeah. Luckily for us, it is a beautiful day. That only makes it sadder. No, he'll have a beautiful departure. He nudged the small of my back gently, and I dragged my feet towards the little mousy-haired boy now in front of us. He couldn't be any older than 9. He looked hale and hearty, though. I suppose the body must be restored in death. Taking a deep breath, I crouched down to his level, then tapped his shoulder. With a start, he turned around, but smiled brightly when he noticed me. Hello there, friend. Hi, who are you? My name is Aina. And you are? My name is Timothy, but I like it when people call me Timmy. Well, little Timmy, we have a trip to take together. Where are we going? Can I just say heaven outright? I can't, right? It just sounds like a scam. Do you like puppies? And ponies? I like cats. Where we are going, you can play with lots of them. That also sounds like a scam. But it worked. The child brightened up and rocked back and forth on his feet. Really? Of course. Timmy, don't walk off with strangers. I looked at Ralifair for confirmation that there would actually be cats, and he nodded. But my parents... His little fist balled up at his sides, and he swallowed. I'm finally back home, but I can't talk to them. His eyes glistened and his voice shook. Telltale signs one was about to break down in tears. Although the one in question might have been me first. Are they ignoring me because they're mad at me for getting sick and causing trouble? He pointed to the distance, where a crying couple huddled together, all by themselves. The husband was holding up the wife, who clutched onto his shirt, her fingers twisted into the fabric as she agonized over the loss of her son. Mama! Papa! But, of course, they could never hear him again. They are not ignoring you. You didn't cause them any trouble. You're just somewhere far away from them. I wanted nothing more than to comfort him, but what could I even say? I held my arms out to hug Timmy. While he didn't push me away, he didn't move forward. But I'm right here. He put his little arms around my shoulders. his own small ones shaking, and buried his face into my arm. Hiccups that would only be heard by the three of us broke the peaceful air around us. Daggers scraped against my heart, and I knew this would be a scene I could never forget. We stayed like that for a while, as my mind searched for words to tell him what had happened. It's like a fairy tale. They can't see you anymore, or hear you, or touch you, but you'll meet again one day. You're just on two different sides of the same world. What do you mean? You know, how when people turn into stars when they... Goodness, I couldn't do this. I aimed a pleading gaze towards Valifar, when Timmy saved us both from having to say anything more. Oh, I see. I'm dead, aren't I? His voice was as soft as his footsteps, tiny crunches on the grass as he walked out of my arms and turned around. I stood up and rested a hand on his shoulder. The atmosphere was forlorn, and it was as though I had lost my own family for a second time. You're a clever child, Timmy. I remember being really, really tired and hungry. I remember wanting Mama's stew. Then I woke up here. I was waiting for a while, and then Mama and Papa came. I had so much to tell them. I really wanted to get better, but I just got more sleepy every day. I'm a ghost right now, right? Do you think I can haunt the bad man? Although I did not condone lying, I felt this situation called for it. I do wish he could do a little haunting, but I don't want him to turn into an evil being. I wonder if I could haunt him in his place. You're not a ghost, Timmy, just a kind spirit, ready to go to heaven. You can meet with your parents again there one day. I looked at Valifar, hoping it would be okay to say so. It won't be too long of a wait, Timmy. You can tell them everything again soon. I don't want them to come fast. That means they'll die too, right? I hope they can be happy with my little sisters. I'm really patient. That you are. But do you think I could go take one last look at my mama and papa? Of course. We'll be here, waiting for you. It won't take too long. He scurried away, and I realized that the grass did not fold under his feet at all. He could never play again. No longer could he enjoy the beauty of the planet, only its grievances. We should leave him be for a while. Let him make his final farewells and be at peace. He is a strong child. He is stronger than I am. Are you alright? Do you need to return home? I can make it. I'm sorry for bringing you here, nonetheless. Thank you for coming. This would have been difficult without you. His hand shook a little, but he placed a broad hand on my head, and I welcomed the warmth. His strokes were gentle against my hair. With each caress, I felt the pangs in my heart dull just a little. You're just saying that. I felt like a mess. I still feel like a mess. I would have stopped you if I had thought that was the case. Do you think I'd let you break a child's heart? You mean even more than I already have? You were very kind, Aina. That poor child. As I said those words, I could feel my sadness transforming into something darker. I want to burn down those sham hospitals. Truly. He sighed and pat my shoulder, while I was wondering where one could buy supplies to do such a thing. Burn it all down. Wait, are you serious? Yes, such despicable people. I can't bear it. How can they get away with this? I understand exactly how you feel, but we can't do anything of that sort. Why? Because it's a sin? How I became the otome villain. I want the villain route. Why is my otome game so sad? The villain origin story. She already had an origin story. She has a good origin story for a villain setup. Because it is not our place. You and me, we guide people to their destinations after death. We are not allowed to interfere. I am not interfering. I'm just making the world a better place. What happens after you burn it down? How many people would die? They let that child suffer. What does it matter? If I have to serve my sentence here because I've enabled my friend, then why should those people live? They enabled a child to die. What's the difference? They have circumstances? So did I. But I'm still here, aren't I? No matter what I did, this is my life now. No matter what happened, I was fated to execution, and now, punishment. Aina, listen. When I tell you we cannot, I mean that we are powerless. If beings like you and I step out of bounds, the consequences will be dire, not only for you and I, but for all the others as well. Is there nothing I can do? These people have innocent families. Families that cannot survive without the people you wish to harm. Sometimes we can't do anything. I hate it. I know, I do as well. But I'll make a strong recommendation that they all go to hell when the time comes. Unless their souls were collected already. Which is one of the reasons why we cannot interfere with things that have already passed. I don't understand why this child had to wait longer than those that have wronged him. Because the best souls are the ones that bear the most patience. It is the evildoers we must punish quickly. Damn. How poetic. But how tragic. I suppose. I didn't wish to speak any longer. I wasn't angry at Valafar. I was angry at the world, and myself for still not being able to do anything. In life, I was trying to work towards something better, but in death, my only role was to be a witness and a facilitator. While I had been enjoying my time here, I remember now that this truly was a punishment for me. How did everyone else live like this, the rest of the time? Why did Valafar volunteer for this? How can you willingly do this job? He took a sharp intake of breath, his usually smooth face quirked in surprise. It was a bold question, and the silence that followed had me expect to be reprimanded. But instead he answered with patience and a melancholic air that almost made me regret asking.
Because I'd rather be here than live amongst the people who commit such terrible acts.
I'm glad you decided this was one of the voice lines that needed to be in the demo because you are absolutely correct. I didn't understand it. but I would keep these feelings to myself. I didn't know how much time had passed. Malifar continued to give me his silent solace. The young boy finally returned and smiled, simply as if he was saying goodbye before going to school for the day. I prayed that time would pass in a blink for him, so that he could be with his family that much faster. Are you ready to come with us? While trying not to burst into tears, I held out a hand for him to take. His little fingers curled against mine, and it only carved out deeper holes in my heart. I was allowed to see just the outskirts of heaven. They wouldn't allow me into the reception area. I was allowed up to the walkway before the guard pointed a spear in my direction. My apologies, I know.
You know, my job would be easier if they let me in.
The guard said nothing. You can go wait in the lounge for me. I'll show you how to submit your report. It's quite simple. Technology really is a marvel. He looks so sad. Oh no, my boy looks so sad. Friendship ended with Safan and Aureus. Valafar is my new best friend. I know, let me in. Let me in. Let me in. I see. Well, little Timmy, I wish we had met under better circumstances. You are a kind child. May heaven grant you what our home could not. You too, nice lady. Will I see you again? Who knows? Maybe you might. Although they won't let me in here. Maybe you can visit me one day. Yo, Timmy Reaper? Osan time. I did really like his design. I think Valafar was my favorite design visually. He smiled brightly and shook my hand heartily. It's been a while since I got to talk to someone like this. Thanks for bringing me here. I'll name one of the cats after you. Ah, the cutest! I am truly honored. That was all I could say before my throat clogged up. The waterworks really were coming. I bid goodbye with one last shaky wave and scurried back to the office. I hid my face until I made it here. The door slammed a bit too loudly behind me, but I didn't care, as long as no one had noticed. I sank into the couch and buried my face into the softest looking cushion laying beside me. I hate this. I realized that complaining into a pillow was not the most professional thing to do, but most professions didn't involve that much emotional damage, did they? Is that a dono goal I see? It is. It will fund the Kickstarter. Oh, speaking of the Kickstarter. Wait, no, don't donate. Just do this. Just go right here. And buy the game. Or, well, back the game. So do both. Yes, do both. Yeah. Yoku best shill. I am unfortunately shameless when it comes to shilling anything that doesn't involve me. Every time I see emotional damage, I can only think of the clip. The fucking emotional damage. The complaining didn't seem to help much. Maybe I'll go get some fresh air. Now that I knew how to work my device, I could come back quickly if Valafar was looking for me. I'm glad I ruined the phrase emotional damage for you. I hate this. I hope no one sees me. Someone's going to see you. I don't know who, but someone is going to. I don't know, maybe Sayer? I wanted to be by myself for a while. I was embarrassed about how strongly I felt and how poorly I probably looked. Yo, I teared up during that. I don't know if you could hear it, but I was very sad. I knew they'd all be kind and try to comfort me, but that just made me feel worse. I felt like I relied too much on these men. A new BG background. Oh wait, no, I think we saw this for like 30 seconds. Or maybe it's the first time I'm seeing it without the sprites on top of it. I started walking out on my own, but I don't know where I am. Oh, we're still in stasis, aren't we? We're not anywhere. We're not out in the real world, right? I figured I could retrace my steps, but I had no idea of little else. Instead of feeling anxious, though, I yearned to explore the place more. It was a bit quiet, not having anyone to guide me today. Nonetheless, I enjoyed the freedom. I enjoyed the freedom I had for my little excursion. Okay, it does hit different going out on your own without having to talk to anybody. It's kind of nice. You just get to stop by the side of the road for no reason without feeling awkward. I used to go to a cafe, like in college, to study on my own without any of my friends. It was just nice being outside, doing my own thing, without any kind of timeline. I missed doing that during the pandemic. Freedom for Aina, or Aina. Oh my god, I'm gonna say the names wrong. Ah! Same, was nice in college to have alone time, yeah. Can you tell I'm an introvert? Since my phone had yet to ping, I kept wandering further than I had intended to. The streets were similar to the ones in the modern world. I had seen some of these views from the car every day, but it was the first time I had walked here myself. Cat! The cat gets a sprite! This is the best game ever. Oh, kitty! There was a little cat in front of me. How precious! Here, let me pet you. It gave me a scornful look and trapezed into the alleyway. How do you pronounce this? Traipsed. I gave it 2 syllables. Come back! Just one pet! Oh, yo, me whenever I see a stray cat. Okay, so I don't know. My cats though, the way to summon my cats is to squat, and they will come running. I don't know why. I just whenever I feed, I guess whenever I pet them or feed them or anything, I squat and then pet them. So whenever anybody in the house just wants the cat to approach, all you have to do is squat and they'll come running. Squat means pets, yes. But this doesn't translate into stray cats, right? Moving means they run the fuck away. So I'm like, ooh, kitty, and then I squat and I'm expecting the cat to come for some fucking reason. My dumb brain thinks that all cats are my cat. And then they run away. I followed after it quickly and crouched down. But me! My skirt really needs a good wash after today. I felt a little stupid, but I hopped forward as the cat continued to saunter into the shadows. Come here. I wiggled my fingers in what I hoped was an inviting gesture. Inviting to get chomped at this rate. Worth.
Who are you? Why are you here?
Oh, okay, wait, no, I lied. I like this guy's design the most, immediately visually. And I also kind of, oddly, I kept mistaking him for Sayer. Even though, like, when you put them side by side, they look nothing alike. I had one slot in my head for angelic looking white hair. And I kept thinking this guy. Is he the cat? No, he's not. I'm just being stupid. He's not the cat, okay? Oh my god, is the cat speaking? That's so fucking dumb. I fell right onto my bottom in shock.
Why are you yelling?
Now they're both screaming. I looked up to see that it was indeed a person speaking instead of a cat. Shit, I didn't think anyone would be here but the cat. For the record, I normally would never go into dark alleys alone, but I figured there would be no harm here. Also, cat. Relatable. Why are you? Where did the kitty go? Kitty? Oh, it's his cat. A bored meow rang out from behind the frightened man.
Kitty.
Kitty!
Come here.
I wasn't expecting that. This is great. The little brat paddled up to me, finally, and I gingerly scratched behind its ear. So soft! The fur under my fingers was unbelievably soft, and its warmth called for my hand to continue giving it scritches. This is just what I needed after the emotional damage. It was therapeutic. Could I take it home? Your cat? My cat. Aren't you a good girl? Ah, a low growl. The cat has expressions. The sprite... Cat sprite comes with cat expressions. Truly the best. A good boy? I took his silence as confirmation. Why are you letting her pet you?
You should leave right now.
Perhaps he was attempting to be threatening, but I just wanted to pinch his cheeks. Is this cat important? He stomped his foot for good measure, and I averted my eyes to hide a giggle. Why should I? This is our alley. You own this alley? It appears to be public property. Did Stasis have a homelessness problem? I had naively assumed that all beings here would be taken care of. He's baby. Homeless baby. Whoops. He seemed much too old to be a teen with a rebellious streak. Yeah. What's this kitty's name? It's... The kitty hissed. Wait, I think I know. I think I know who this is supposed to be. It's just Kitty. I'll call you Mr. Kitty. Meow. It seemed favorable enough for him, for he leapt up onto my shoulder. Huh, you're lighter than I thought you would be. Or maybe I'm stronger as a Reaper now? Were you human before? His eyes shifted from side to side as he spoke, and he kept his arms around himself, but his eyes trained on my face. He was like a kitten himself, feral and unsure whether to trust me. I think I'm pretty trustworthy, though. Well, that's right. I recently became a Reaper. Ah. He nodded, as though something dawned on him. Initially, it felt as though he was trying to be aggressive, but now I could see curiosity in his eyes. Do you like it, being a Reaper? The question was a punch to the gut. I thought I did, but that was before I actually had to do any Reaper work. What did I expect? That I get to train, eat good food, and hang out with the guys every day? Not me. I could understand why the people around me were so jaded. I should be too, considering everything that brought me here. It was probably just a casual question. I had the need to offload my feelings though, and this bristling stranger would have to deal with them. I hate bearing witness to tragedy. I hate being unable to do anything. I hate that my hands are tied and am told that this is just how it is. It feels similar to my human life. He pondered this for some time and scratched his chin. To my surprise, he perched on a dusty crate, and the cat leapt from my shoulder and onto his head. What a cute image that makes. How so? Well, today I had my first reaping, and I had to take a little boy to heaven. Isn't it good he went to heaven? Yes, but he shouldn't have died in the first place, and I wanted to punish the horrible people that did that to him. But I can't, and I hate it. Sorry for unloading this all on you. I too unload all of my emotional damage and baggage onto complete strangers because I will never see them again, so I will never have to think about it again. Until I do see them again, and then it's weird. It's best you forget about that kind of thing. His brows furrowed in an earnest concern, and something dark passed over his eyes. The stranger's words were spoken in an unexpectedly sage-like manner.
It won't do you any good to think about it. Go back to where you came from.
With a melancholy sigh, he waved me off. I can't. I died. I huffed at the man, and he returned a frustrated sputter. Both of us had our hands on our hips, while Mr. Kitty sat in the middle and looked at both of us to and fro. If anyone were to walk in here, we would look utterly ridiculous.
I mean, just go back to your Reaper friends. Live like they tell you to. Don't ask too many questions.
Do not question the system. The urgent tone piqued my curiosity. What had happened to this guy? What about you? Why are you here? Are you a Reaper? A human? Eine Rebellion. Rise up. defeat the system. We live in a society. I peered into his face, trying to get a read on him. He flinched and hopped off his seat. She was thudding as they hit the crates.
I'm someone that you should forget about. Don't tell anyone about me. Please.
And I think I can turn this guy up. Can I? Oh wait, no I can't.
I'm someone that you should forget about. Don't tell anyone about me. Please.
She really is. We live in a society meme, yeah. He mumbled the last bit, his cheeks still flushed pink. Then he whipped around and waggled his finger in what I presumed meant to be a threatening gesture. I poked his finger with mine, and he glared. No, pouted. Adorable. I can't take him seriously. He's too cute. I mean it. I do, okay? Why not? My friends are nice. He squinted at me with a look that read, "Are you serious?" How long have you been a Reaper again? I felt a bit embarrassed to answer, so decided to stare fixedly at my shoes while the cat batted at my heel. A week. The shifty eyes. You met them only a week ago. But Cayman and the rest are really kind. He flinched once I said Cayman. Did they have bad blood? Look, I don't get along with Reapers. Wait, who exists here? Who exists in stasis? Reapers, and then... Question mark? What, just... a society, but like a society of not hell, not heaven, not the mortal realm. Who here except for all the people that work as Reapers? Oh right, the turn. Wait, there's others. Wait. Somebody explained this to me already, and I forgot. Because I know there's Reapers who have gone bad, and probably some other things. All right. I know an angel too.
Damn, okay. I don't get along with anyone. So please, just let me be. You really are so nitpicky.
Understandable. I hate everyone equally as well. He is on his own. Aren't you glad I'm here? Hello, Pojo. Am I? Really? Oh god, was I being like Aureus? I need to spend less time around him. I guess this is my cue to leave this guy and his cat to the alley. I think he should be grateful to have a visitor, though. It seems lonely here. Wait, who mans like... Are there no boba shops in Stasis?
Lucian.
Lucian! There are no boba shops in Stasis. Are you sure Stasis isn't just hell? For someone so on guard, he revealed that too easily. It must be a fake name. Not that there's any point in arguing with him. Lucian. I'm Aina. Lilia Boba Shop when? Really, when? Lilia, open your own boba shop. Have other people manage it so that you don't have to make your own boba. I curtsied and he shuffled his foot awkwardly, unsure whether to return the gesture or not. He decided against it and settled for a friendly nod. We had come a long way from yelling at each other in just one meeting. It puts the fun to work. Be careful, Aina. I'll do my best. See you, Lucien and Mr. Kitty. I bent down for one last scritch and decided to meander back to work before they noticed my absence.
What do you mean, see you? Hey, come back! Or don't. No, don't come back.
I love him. He's so what, not awkward, socially not. But you mean come back? Wait, no, actually, don't. Wait, see, don't. Oh my god, Esha, have you played Baton's MO Iris? This reminds me of the. I do want to pinch his cheeks, yes. Do you? Okay, so there's one line in Iris where Henry. Okay. Okay, so the Henry is, let's say, childhood awkward friend, MC, the oblivious. Okay, then there's one line. The one line where Henry is, they're like, oh, okay, MC is like, I'll see you around, and Henry says, yeah, see you in my dreams, and then and he was like, wait, no. I fucking died. Relifar still hadn't called, and I grew worried. Did something happen to delay him for so long? Perhaps I should have stayed with him. Although I didn't think anything could go awry in such a holy place. Just as I was about to call him, he rang my phone. Speak of the devil, Reaper. Malifar, are you alright? Sorry for keeping you waiting so long. I was called away urgently to take care of something, but I can't seem to find you. Oh, I had gone out for a walk. I'll be right back. Oh no, will I get in trouble? They'll let me have lunch even if I get in trouble, right? Despite the flutter of excitement in my tummy from meeting a new person, my appetite had returned. With a lot to think about, and a new secret in my heart, I hurried back to work in hopes that there would be food left for me. So, that was the first time you'd gone out on your own. I was not good at keeping secrets. I was sweating like a sinner in church. Thankfully, not literally, but I might as well have been soaked in sweat. Unfortunately, these damned men were shrewd, perceptive to a fault. Nary a twitch of my finger nor a jerk of my leg went unnoticed. I decided to sit on my hands, which perhaps only made it worse. I wanted some fresh air. By the time I had returned to the office, caught up with Valifar, and submitted my report, technology was still more difficult than expected. It had been time to return. The others were quite shocked that I had made my own excursion, considering how nervous I had been since my arrival, and I had been fielding their questions until now.
You went quite a way for fresh air.
I will go wherever I damn well please, except for heaven, apparently.
I needed a lot of fresh air.
What was he, an inquisitor? I was sitting in the armchair, which made it easier for the men to interrogate me from either side. Despite sitting on the most lush of cushions, their eagle eyes made me squirm uncomfortably. Oh shit, I pressed F again! Stop. I was prey caught in their trap. I couldn't bear to look at them, but that would only make me appear all the more guilty. What's wrong with me going on an excursion? What? Do you guys not, like, I don't know, walk all the way to far away and back? Did something happen while you were gone? You should have called one of us to go with you. I do not want to keep bothering you all. I know, sus. I looked around, seeking a lifeline, and Valafar came to my rescue. Though he quirked an inquisitive eyebrow, he mercifully did not question me further. Sayer was none the wiser to my dilemma, lost in his thoughts as usual. Head empty, not a single thought in his brain. I am sorry your first reaping was under such a sad circumstance. It is my responsibility to ease you into this life, and I failed you. Don't be ridiculous. She has to know what it's like. Arius is right, as much as I hate to say it. Excuse me? What's wrong with admitting I'm right? His eyes bore into the top of my skull, and I cleared my throat before continuing, and successfully ignoring his offended scoff. You didn't fail me. Sayer shook his head and pursed his lips in a rare show of reproach. There's no point in throwing her to the fire. Well, Arius threw me into fire the first day. Yo, we are throwing Arius under the bus. I grinned at him, and Arius rolled his eyes. His eyes were going to get stuck like that one day.
For the last time, I was not sending you to hell. Let it go.
Let it go. I stuck my tongue out at him. Blech. Forgive me, I had seen you run past me, but I wasn't able to come find you right away. No, Sayer, I was being silly.
Aw, you must have been really shaken.
Poor baby angel. The first reaping isn't easy, and I took her for a particularly difficult one. While he was always so resolute, he slumped his head against his hand and sighed heavily. His usual repose slipped into something a little more vulnerable. Even someone like Valafar could be tired, and it was my fault. In any case, it was a learning experience. I figured you would be the best partner to have for her first time. I still believe in that. And I know, not all deaths are sad. Really? There are many people who are content to die. Welcome it, even, after a long and fulfilling life. Those are the best. The best deaths? Of course, some of those happy people also go to hell. Oh. Sayer, now was not the time. Bad people also die happy. He pointed this out quite proudly. Zafan reached over and shook him, and the poor angel was left looking bewildered. Sayer! Sayer. And you all call me tactless. Oh, Sayer. The poor baby! While they scolded him, I burst into laughter. I doubled over and couldn't stop giggling. Tears of mirth fell from my eyes. I didn't have to look to see that they thought I had gone mad. Perhaps I had. But Sayer's innocent bluntness was just what I needed to relieve the coil of stress that weighed down my gut. What did I say? Zafan joined my chuckles. and the room filled with laughter, even from Aureus. A rare smiling Aureus. We went from Aureus Bully Simulator to not Sayer Bully Simulator, but something like that. Bad people die happy, but they go to hell right after. The unity of yelling at Sayer. I do not understand. Why are you all laughing? You're cute, Sayer. Very. Sayer beamed. He's so happy, and I love him for it. He's not cute. He's just stupid. No need to be so sour. Aw, are you jealous? Shut up. Well then, if you're going to be so immature, I won't talk to you. Anyways, Valifar, what did you have to go and do? I realize I haven't been able to ask you yet. I cut off Aureus before he could retort. It felt good. Okay, we're back to bullying Aureus Simulator. Ah, I called him in for a favor. What's the favor for?
My, you're quite tenacious.
Deserved, yes, absolutely deserved. Oh, thank you. I put a hand to my cheek, pleased by his compliment. That means you need to mind your own business. Oh. Now, Aureus. It's nothing so secretive. I just think today isn't a good time to tell you, that is all. Oh, yes, she'll be quite frightened if you tell her about the malevolence. Sayer. Sayer. My word, you cannot keep a secret in the world. He's a poor boy, that's it. He's a pure boy, leave him alone. Thank you, Sayer. I whispered and winked at him, and he flushed happily, obviously blitzed to the glares pointed his way. This is so funny. What are the malevolence? Kame shared a look with each of the others. I took a sip from his glass. I noted it was a purple drink today. Is that important? And finally looked back at me. I shall give you the short of it. Would that do? Yes, please. I nodded eagerly. Don't come crying to us should you have nightmares.
You can come to me.
Oh, but I can... Ouch! While Aureus, Zafan, and Sayer had their little tiff, I turned my full attention to Kame. Zafan. They are... spirits that are malcontent. Am I pronouncing that right? I'm pronouncing that right, and no one can tell me otherwise. They are beings that are dangerous, that need to be taken down quickly. We have been seeing them more frequently. Therefore, we need to eliminate them before they hurt you, or anyone else. Oh, that does sound scary. We have a handle on it though, although you mustn't slack on your training. Yes, I'd like to take a break and let you do some of the heavy lifting. I shall make no promises. May I have another refill, Kame?
Anytime. May your dreams remain as sweet as this drink.
That sounds oddly oddly condescending. Otome flirted with a Viking. While I smiled, I didn't realize then that I had yet to have a single dream since I'd arrived. But I had a lot on my plate, after all. I had to power up and learn to beat up evil spirits before they could eat me. I mean, so that I could be a bigger help. The next few days had gone as normal. Well, as normal as they could, as I adjusted to a supernatural world. I'd gone on to reapings with each of the guys, but one day I found myself one lunch break without anyone to share it with. Even Lilia had gone off somewhere. I assumed it was the human world for boba. Lilia, why don't you take me along? Why does Lilia hate us? I wish she invited me. I hope she brings me back something, at least. I thought going to the human world was only for special occasions, but she had been the one to teach me otherwise. Frequently, she'd come like a whirlwind, whisk me away for some treat or another. At first, I was afraid she wouldn't like me much, but she treated me like an old friend. Lilia doing her own thing, wrote a ballad. It was nice being with another girl, I found myself thinking. But today, even her desk was empty. Maybe I can take another walk by myself. I had bought 2 sandwiches from the canteen. There was one person I thought I could share lunch with, and had made my purchase with him in mind. Yeah, we're going to go see Lucien. Although I suspected my company wouldn't be very welcome. Oh, we are! We're gonna see the cat. I hope the sandwich is for the cat. While he said he owned the alley, I didn't think he meant it. He was there again. Was he what they called a delinquent? Yoku Lucien can starve. He knows how to take care of himself. And Cat, on the other hand, requires all the pets. An even more welcome sight was his little cat. Mr. Kitty! I reached out a hand for him to sniff, and he nuzzled against my palm immediately. Lucien stared at us in disbelief. You again? Hello to you too. I thought I told you to go back to your Reapers. The face, he's pouting so bad. I did, and I came back here today. I even got you lunch. Aina is kinder than I. I handed one of the sandwiches to Lucien and took some turkey out of mine for the cat to take. Okay, you know what? That's fair. He wriggled his nose after finishing his portion and jumped up to take a bite out of Lucien's sandwich. Oh. Hey, this one's mine. The cat hissed at him, and Lucien begrudgingly gave him some more. You can have some from me. I tore off a part of my sandwich, and Mr. Kitty stole the piece in one bite. Wow, you really enjoy this, huh? I'll bring more with me next time. Next time? He spoke mid-bite. His words were all muffled. His cheeks puffed out cutely, like a chipmunk. Me feeding a cat part of my free law school lunch. The desire to poke his cheeks grew more intensely by the day. Do it. You said you can come back. But you took my offering. Why can't I come? Yoku, you're a streamer. But today I am Yoku, the streamer. Oops. Don't you have your own friends? I can always make more. Yo, imagine making friends. Well, I didn't accept it. But you accepted the sandwich.
I can cough it back up.
The sandwich is the contract. We are now friends. So he had said, but he just couldn't resist taking another bite of the sandwich. One sandwich-loving boy. Is he going to throw up a sandwich in front of my salad? Trolly voice. Contract. Since then, I had come by to visit whenever I had a break. I felt guilty, of course. I hated keeping secrets from people who had been caring for me. But Lucien had insisted I couldn't tell a single soul about him, and he was harmless to me, so what was one little secret? What could possibly go wrong? With each visit over the next few weeks, I'd grown more and more comfortable in venting to him what I was afraid to burden the others with. Emotional support sandwich boy. And cat. How's reaping coming along? Still the bane of your existence? It's not pleasant. I finally had to take someone to hell the other day. And how was that? Harder than I thought it would be. So we have to take someone to hell today? Guy's a real scumbag. Poor man got turned into a therapist. Truly awful. I'm the biggest hypocrite. I talk about burning down sham hospitals, but now I have to toss a man myself into hell. I should be happy, but I want to throw up. You get to punish an evildoer today, and yet you look so upset. I keep swallowing air. How do people talk? Doing something yourself feels much different. It does. He let out a long, withering sigh that held the weight of 1,000 burdens. Air sandwich. The guy's been scamming the elderly, robbed his own family dry. He's probably the type to kick puppies, and he's been the cause of many deaths through fraud. But he's never once been caught. The rich types like him never do. Disgusting. My blood boiled. He was no different than the nobility in my era. I feel a little bit better about the shrieks that I heard when I visited hell for the first time rang in my head again. Has my resolve weakened since my death? I was threatening violence just the other day. Or does my empathy waver when I can't see the effects of a sinner myself? As I was about to spiral into moral crisis, I felt Kane's hand on my shoulder. We will be there by your side. Are you ready? As ready as I'll ever be. Or so I thought. The bastard was a runner, and chasing him around wasn't helping my patience any. I need to find out which one of my horses won. He's gambling. You're dead. Why does it matter? You've already lost either way. And frankly, your odds were never good. This is why you've never held onto a fortune. That stopped the man in his tracks. As he raised an angry finger to jab at Kame, the three of us seized him. Gotcha! I was so thrilled to catch our target that I had momentarily forgotten what the next step was. Back to lurking. Good to see you doing okay. But thanks, SF Moonlight Fox. It's been a while. Has it? It has been a while. I'm gonna try to stream more often. I say at every single stream. But this time for sure, I say at every single stream. So wait, you hated not being able to punish the people who hurt that kid. Me. I had explained the source of my struggle the last time I had come to visit him. Right. But now you're wavering because you have to do it yourself? If your friend had let you, would you really have blown up those sham hospitals? I twirled a strand of my hair around my finger as I contemplated it. It wasn't too difficult imagining myself armed with explosives. Oops. Cackling in triumph in front of a pile of rubble. I feel that I could have. Why? Is there something wrong with me?
I think you aren't as ruthless as you think you might be. I think you need something to strike you personally for you to go crazy, I guess.
A surprisingly down-to-earth thing. Thanks. That makes me sound selfish. He shrugged. Well, you're realistic. At least you don't act like you're perfect. He nodded sagely and tapped his foot against the crate as he dissected my personality for me and offered his sage wisdom.
Which brings me back to what I said last time. But you don't seem like you're the type that listens.
Just do your job. Don't think too hard about this kind of thing. Easy for you to say. He clicked his tongue and his foot swung with a heavy thud against the box to show his irritation. You don't know the half of it. All jobs suck, anyway. True. This one deals with life and death.
Technically just death.
Technically correct. Anyway, did you make it to hell, or did you go home? Well, after getting cursed out by the fellow in our custody, I had come to terms that it was my responsibility to bring him to his unfortunate fate. So I have to put him in there? That's right. But he was an absolute arse to you. Have you forgotten already? I can still hear you. Unhand me, or else you will... For the last time, you're dead, and you're going to hell. You really got some nerve threatening us. Kame groaned, and I let go of the man. He struggled in our grasp, but Zafan wrapped a hand around his neck. While Kame opened up a door that seemed to lead to nowhere, the man thrashed around harder. His eyes widened, and his face contorted. The view that was invisible to us sent him into shivers. Please, just, accept your fate and come with us peacefully. You want me to go to hell and to go quietly? Fuck you, you little bitch. He spat in my face. Oh my god, all the sprites. They all changed. Oh no. That poor guy. No. He did, and he would regret it. I was seeing red. As I reeled back my fist to punch him with all I had, Zafan and Kame beat me to it. The man was on the floor, crushed under their feet. I added my heel to his gut for good measure and stomped down. Oof. Both his cheeks sported bruises, and my only regret was neither of them were from me.
You've got a lot of fucking nerve!
Zafan snarled. His anger was such a stark extreme to his usual jovial nature. A shiver ran down my spine. Gatmoy! Zafan got to say fuck. Oh, that's right! These boys have rights. I'm already going to hell. Can't get any worse. No, it can't. Think again.
Whatever horrors you can imagine, I will darken your nightmares until your very existence flickers out.
Kame hasn't gotten to say fuck yet.
Whatever.
That served as the last warning the man would receive before Kame delivered a swift and brutal kick that sent him flying into his peril. One day, maybe. I don't know if Kame is the kind of character that would, honestly. Aureus already did. Zafan definitely deserves it. Ralifar would never. And neither would Sayer, I guess. A tense silence passed between us until I cleared my throat.
I was supposed to do that, right?
You can get the next one. Zafan, help her with the paperwork. I have someone to talk to. Sayer would get tricked into saying it. True! What's the meme where it's like, let's see. Arya says fuck, and then like a panel later, Sayer says fuck, and I don't know, Valifair is just like hands are around Sayer's ears, being like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that one. Without so much as a farewell, he marched off down a hallway that I'd never want to walk down myself. He can be scary. Sorry for that. I must have scared you a little bit myself. A little, but you were standing up for me. And you just beat me to the punch. Literally, actually. Thank you, Zeph. He gets a nickname! I gave him a hug that was more for my sake than his. I was spoiled by all the attention Felix had given me whenever I had been down. Even whenever I didn't admit my feelings, he always managed to get a read on them. Let's move a bit out of the way. I want a Felix, yo. Same. Oh, sorry. I tried to let go, but he kept me caged in his very toned, this was an objective observation, arms, and let me settle down in a quiet corner. That got intense quickly. Comes with the whole hell thing, I suppose. You dating that's a fun dude? I choked on what was left of my sandwich. What?
Cuddling. In the middle of hell. This sounds romantic to me.
He's not wrong. No, I'm leaving. You're more defensive than I thought you'd be. He rubbed my back as I coughed. Though he acted like I was a thorn in his side, he warmed up a lot more after I fed him. Understandable. If you want to be friends with anybody, just beat them. Works 100% of the time. Mr. Kitty was curled up against my feet, batting the strap of my boot boredly. I am not defensive. I did not appreciate the smug laugh Lucian shared with the cat. Well, find one of those guys to date and just forget everything else. This is our This is our if you're the don't know how to play visual novels guide guy. All jobs suck. This one just sucks a bit more. You don't have a choice, so instead of driving yourself mad, just let it be. Wingman, yeah. Easy for you to... That was the first time I had received a genuine glare from him, and my voice refused to come out of my throat. You must have experience, then. You have no idea. Well, my lunch break is almost over. I'll get going now. Don't come looking for me again. He must say this every time. He said this every time. Then don't hang out in this alley. It's my alley. Meow. Okay, our alley. Sure. What do you want me to bring you next time? Something from the human world? Why didn't we have boba in this world? I would have to talk to Sarah about this. Although Kame seemed to favor sweets the most out of the group, so he might be a more promising avenue to pursue. Gotta go on the Kame route so that we can have our own boba shop. If you want. Although he tried to say no, his lips were quivering. How cute. Spice? No, boba shop. I guess you're going back to your boyfriend. Is Kame the one you're dating? I'm not dating any of them. Besides, Kame's going to be away for the next few days. I think he's fighting evil spirits again. I'd offer to help, but I'd rather not, if I can help it. Mr. Kitty leapt up on my shoulder and nuzzled my face. I'll come back to see you soon, don't worry. He meowed at Lucian, and I may have been hearing things, but it was quite authoritative for a meow. Sus? Could a cat issue commands? Of course, humans have always been at the mercy of cats. Maybe I was reading too much into this. You're going with her? We're getting a cat? Okay, maybe I wasn't crazy after all. Or maybe we both were. But if we're both crazy, aren't we both sane by default? When everything is crazy. When the whole world is insane, everything is normal. This is the kind of question that would keep me up at night. The shock and subsequent betrayal was evident in his voice, ringing clear. Was the cat not friendly to others? My heart surged with pride and a sense of accomplishment. The cat meowed at him and smacked his tail against Lucian's face. Alright, but you better behave while you're away. He said he wants to go with you for a few days. I don't know if it's the best idea. We are obviously taking Mr. Kitty. Also, I'll save. Aw, I'll take good care of him. What does he like to eat? Anything you eat is fine with him, but don't give him cat food. He doesn't like it. Cat does not like the cat food. But is it safe for him to eat whatever I do? He's not like a cat in the human world. Anything is fine for him. You're not trying to get him sick, are you? He looked aghast at my accusation. What? No, he's annoying, but I don't want anything to happen to him. Mr. Kitty rolled his eyes. I didn't know cats could do that. and snuggled into my arms. I'm teasing. You'll still be in this alley, right? What does he do? Yes. And that was all he said before going to toss our sandwich wrappers away. Are there garbage
Where did you find this little one?
Right.
Oh, a cat. Where did you find this little one?
Sarah's a little low.
A cat. Where did you find this little one?
Oh no, he's so mad. Sarah reached to pick up Mr. Kitty, but he hissed angrily at the poor angel. Oh no, poor Babby. Sarah's shoulders fell in a sad slump, and I patted him with a free hand while petting the cat with the other. Oh no, so sad. How can you look at this and do not want to make him smile? Sorry, I think he's wary of strangers. He quirked an eyebrow at my comment. Are you not a stranger to this cat too? Oh my god. I know. Sarah can't keep a secret to save his life. Like, anybody's life. Well, I found him a few days ago. You've been having adventures without me. I wish we could have found it together. What I liked about Sarah was that he never grew suspicious, just a little pouty at being left out. I'm sorry, Sarah. I was worried I'd get scolded, but he's so cute. I had to bring him home. I hope he will let me pet him soon. A low growl from Mr. Kitty indicated that would not be happening anytime soon. Should we go and buy supplies for him? Supplies? But he can eat human food. Oh. Well, he is still a cat. Does he not need some things? Mr. Kitty blinked at us, and I swear he side-eyed Sarah. I shall research it. Oh no. He's gonna come back with like a little litter box and I don't know, like cat toys on all of the things, and this definitely cat is going to be, I don't know how he's going to act. It'll be really funny. He pulled out his watch and typed in, "What do you need for a mean cat?" He isn't mean. He's unkind to me. Yeah.
All right, we'll need a brush. You know what? I suppose you have food handled. What about some pet? Ow! Hey!
Oh, that's so funny. Free yoku, yeah. Only for you. The cat swiped at him.
I suppose he requires fine china as well. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
That is so funny. Sarah is you know what? I love Sarah. Sarah is unnervingly nice, but I've found out what he is. He's what's the word? He's just dumb. He's just Dayimbo. I couldn't tell if Sarah was being sarcastic or not. He only ever expressed displeasure when whining.
And little... Ouch!
I know it. Oh no. I didn't think his voice could grow that loud. Mr. Kitty finally managed to land a swipe on his arm, and had sunk his teeth for good measure too.
I suppose he doesn't require that either. In any case, I shall refrain from making any further suggestions.
As I extricated Mr. Kitty away from Sayer, I saw that there was a faint tear in his clothing. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Sayer. I'll replace it. Ah, do not fret so, Aina. With a flex of his fingers, I saw a glow travel up his arm. Where he was bleeding moments ago, under the torn fabric, his skin returned to its smooth self. Yeah, I want Sayer's skincare routine. The fabric had sewn itself back as if it were never a split in the first place. Sorcery. You can heal. It comes with the job. He smiled and enraged Mr. Kitty again. I held back the cat before he could pounce on Sayer's face this time. While I did not doubt his healing abilities, I imagine it would still hurt a good deal for his face to become shredded. I think the two of you should stay away from each other. Wise as always. How about I leave him at my desk while I finish my work? I'm behind on my reports for the week. Hello, Haro! It's going good. You've been only working for a week. You're behind already? Arius and Valifire had joined us out of thin air and startled me more than the cat.
I shall assist you. Worry not.
So you're taking on work voluntarily. Brings a tear to my eye. Never thought I'd live to see the day.
What is the latest in Salvus? Let's see. It was Aureus Bullying Simulator, and then I got sad, and then oh, and Zafan said fuck, and Sayer has not a single thought in his head, and we adopted a friend by giving him sandwiches. He ruffled Sayer's hair affectionately, drawing out the angel's adorable pout.
You tease me far too much. I've always helped you with whatever you've asked of me.
What have I ever asked for?
You should ask me more then.
Alright, Valifar, I mean, he's got a point. If you have to ask people things. So where did this cat come from? I found him on the street. Mr. Kitty, stay at my desk, okay? I didn't feel like answering more questions, so I put him on my shoulder and dashed off to my desk before leaving to finish my work for the day. While the finer details of the reapings were automatically recorded, I still had to write my own accounts for documentation. I didn't understand the point of it, but to be honest, I didn't understand most of what had been happening around me. Yo, this is how I feel about taxes. Why am I supposed to do my own taxes when if I don't know how if I get them wrong? Why do I have to do them in the first place? If I get them wrong, that means somebody knows what's right, and that person isn't me. Is this a new room? We had gone shopping for a brush for Mr. Kitty. He had picked the most ornate one we could find. He still refused to go near any of the others and stubbornly clung to me. I couldn't resist being a little smug about the cat hating Aureus. All animals hate Aureus. I was lying in bed with the cat on my chest as the guys camped on the floor for safety. You're such a sweet kitty, aren't you? Ina's bedroom. Oh, it's because I can't see the microwave in the background that I didn't recognize it. Yeah, make it more obvious, will ya? Sayer had healed the scratches on his face, but he couldn't heal the damage Aureus' ego had suffered.
It's a shame that Kame is missing out on this excitement.
Is Valafar okay? Yeah, a real shame. Valafar was the only one who had escaped any scars. The others just made Mr. Kitty nervous, that's all. Val going through it. I snuggled my cheek against his and he purred sweetly. Oh, to be a cat. It seems like a nice life. He gets brushed, fed, and gets to cuddle with Miss Aina. Oh, Sarah was an innocent boy, so I didn't think anything of it. I'd give him some head pats later so he didn't feel too left out. You're so lucky you're an idiot. Aureus, don't be unkind to him.
I am not an idiot. I should not have healed you.
Wow, you got his mean side to show. Impressive. Anyway, speaking of Kame, how about we send him a picture of our new furry friend? Mr. Kitty did not like that. Aina's new furry friend. He amended quickly, sparing a nervous glance towards Mr. Kitty's paws. To think just one cat could bring them to their knees. I giggled quietly and took my phone out. How do I take a photo again? I'll come show you. As the fawn walked over, Mr. Kitty suddenly leapt off and scurried into the other room. There he goes. Oh dear, should we go and get him? Nah. Valafar? Sayer? Zafan? I intentionally picked the most patient of the bunch. Sayer may have been a bit lazy, but he was always willing to help me. Mr. Kitty was a persistent target. In the end, I had only managed to get a blurry photo of him while he batted his paws from on top of the fridge. Oh, wait. Aina's bedroom was a new thing I hadn't seen. Well, not that often. Maybe we did see it, but I thought, I've seen this room. I thought, yeah. I understand. Different room, but also Aina's. Got it. Well, Kame will finally get to see what he's missing out on. Both Valafar and Sayer stared at me with glassy eyes. Zafan had nervously joined the cat hunt, but he was laid out flat on the floor in the end. I would have thought you guys had I would have thought you guys had better stamina than this. I believe there's something wrong with the cat. I must say, I agree. He was doubled over, panting. You all are exaggerating, but thank you for helping me. Let me make you some dessert as thanks.
No cherry in mine!
Aureus shamelessly called out from the bedroom. I scoffed in response. You didn't even help!
So you're not even going to treat a guest? Wow.
Wow.
See if I don't sneeze in yours.
I muttered under my breath, but with Sayer's aid, I decided to make some milkshakes for each of us. How do I use this mixer again? Ah! Using the blender. Please do not let Miss Aina in the kitchen. The splatter reached the top of the fridge where Mr. Kitty had gone to sleep on, and with a yowl, he leapt onto Valifar's head. He was no longer unscathed. No, poor Valifar.
That cat is cursed! We must get rid of it.
Oh my god, he's mad now. I've never seen him like this. I could not imagine. Yo, maybe Valifar would say fuck. I'm really just mentally making a tier list in my head of says fuck, doesn't say fuck. You don't want them to say fuck, and doesn't know what fuck is. He waved a very dramatic finger at the fleeing culprit. The fuck tier list.
Here, here.
Multi-purpose tier list. I'll throw it out the window.
Normally do not condone animal cruelty, however.
I thought angels are supposed to be well-intentioned. I shall wholeheartedly assist. Even Valifar is ruffled, huh? After that little incident, the rest of the evening was uneventful. I had consoled Valifar quite heartily. I didn't think he had a pouty side, but he did. It was adorable. Although I was smart enough to not say that out loud. I heard dark mutters of returning Mr. Kitty back to the street when I wasn't looking. I'd locked the doors, but I think Mr. Kitty would win that battle. I was eagerly waiting for a reply from Kame, but nothing had come yet. He seems like he likes cats. Maybe Mr. Kitty would like him, if he had the chance. When will Kame get back? Hard to say. I might have to go looking for him if he doesn't return in a few days. I had offered to go too. How do you do a tongue click? Like a tongue click. But that's not quite what that is. Well, I'll figure it out later. A problem for future. Future yoku. He was still a little more irritable than usual, so I gave him a little more whipped cream for his ice cream. How nice. Sayer had decided to replace the cat. His head lay in my lap whenever I wasn't up and getting more ice cream. You should have. What if he's dead in a ditch somewhere? Don't say that. I'll confiscate your ice cream. I should have teased him. He had the audacity to sit cross-legged on the couch, happily drinking a milkshake he did not even earn. Those malevolents are a tough fight. I wonder why they didn't assign me. You are too hot-headed. That's why. Isn't that Zafan? I'm plenty rational, thank you. Will he be okay on his own? He's had hundreds of years of experience, but if you're worried about Kame, we can find him together. Orias pursed his lips around his spoon, before waving it at us. What? What? That's a terrible idea. Besides, she's scared shitless of the ghosts. Of ghosts. I'll fight them. Let me at 'em. That's the spirit. I will be your backup, Aina. I suppose I'll have to keep your sorry ass alive. But his words were accompanied by a smile, despite himself.
Besides, who'll make us drinks if Kame kicks the bucket?
Yeah, we can't have drinks without Kame. I'm going to tell him everything that you men have been saying when he comes back home. I crossed my arms with indignation on behalf of my bespectacled friend, and the boys laughed.
He will thank us, actually, when we tell him how much you've said in his defense.
I had eventually coaxed Mr. Kitty back out, and just like that, he had become part of my routine. He followed me everywhere when I was home. He waited patiently outside the bathroom whenever I would bathe, and yelped when I would change my clothes in front of him. For a cat, he had quite a strong sense of privacy. When I was at work, I'd let him roam around outside. He was always back by dinner time. I had searched for Lucian to give him an update, but I hadn't come across him since we last spoke. Not sus at all. I hope he's alright. What if it had something to do with why Mr. Kitty came home with me? That's 2 people I'm worried about now. Oh no, plot! Alright, why am I seeing this? Oh, is this a group chat? Oh, there's group chats. Kame, where are you, man? Perhaps he is enjoying himself in the human world. Gorging himself on sweets as poor Miss Aina frets. Wait, the avatars are so cute! Oh! Wait, this is the bedroom. Oh wait, this is the background of the oh, okay. Wait. Yes. Very cool. I'm not fretting. Please relieve us from the cat. Is that really your biggest concern, lol? Look how cute this kitty is. Picture? Hey, picture! Wait. Look at the cat. Aina, where are you? Wait, it's Kame. Hello, mister? Before I could reply, a call came through from him. Kame. Where are you? I'm home. Where are you? Where's the cat? Where is he? I don't know. I let him out for a walk. I'll go look for him. Stay where you are. I'm coming up. Sus cat. Drama. He hung up the phone. What was happening? I was too anxious to stay put and ran down the stairs, 2 at a time. What's going on with Mr. Kitty? Are you okay? I told you to stay put. I'm fine. I want to know what's happening. Just then, I spotted Mr. Kitty. Mr. Kitty! I tried to run to my cat, but Kame held me back. What's going on? And we get to find out who the cat actually is. Malthus, show yourself. Yo, villain dude! Villain looking dude. Faster than a blink, in front of me appeared a man instead of my dear cat. So the cat really could turn into a person. I felt faint, spiritually. There he is! If evil, why hot? Oh, a new soundtrack! Spooky! Spooky soundtrack. It's very quaint. It is spooky. A quaint kind of spooky. Oh, save check. Thank you.
Hello, big brother. And my lovely master.
Big brother? I did not expect that. He sauntered over to us slowly, and Came shoved me behind his wide back.
Guess the jig is up, huh? Thanks for hosting me. You're much nicer than all those other idiots.
The cute cat was the, with the upgrade and then go back meme. Me right now.
You're the only one I'd want to cuddle anyway.
Big brother? My cat just turned into Kame's brother? What's wrong with my life? I mean, death. I give up. Chapter 4.
Would anyone care to explain what is going on here?
Kame redirected the questioning to me and I gulped. Look. The cat you've kept close to you this whole time has been my brother. From the corner of my eye, I saw Malthus wave cheerily at the mention of his name, although I knew it was unwise to point it out. We know that you've been hiding something from us. Was it this? Did you know that the cat was Malthus? Kame stood toe-to-toe with me, and I furiously shook my head. No, I thought this was just a cat. I aimed a beseeching look at him, hoping that he would believe I was just an idiot, not a traitor. Wait, what? A traitor for why? What the heck is this piano bit? It's so cool. Well, the piano bit is over, but it was very cool. He sighed and gave me a curt nod. I guess I'm an idiot, I guess better than a traitor. We can speak more later. He's dangerous, I know. Go back inside and call for the others. One brain cell saw a cat, needed no other info. Yeah. While he raised his arm again to keep me behind him and to urge me to return, I dug my heels into the ground. If he's dangerous, then I'm not leaving you behind. This is my business. He was my cat. He's my business too. I could see the warring thoughts reflecting in his countenance, but he only pursed his lips. Very well, but contact the others. Yes, sir. I don't know why. Well, why bad? Have they explained why bad? I ferociously sent a text message to the group chat, and a cough from Malthus jerked our attention back to him. So, these malevolents, have they been your doing?
What? Why would you just accuse me of that with no evidence?
Oh, Malthus is a little loud. Here we go.
What?
Malthus, malevolence. Do you think no one could make the connection? You've been raising this army for decades, but I had been blinded.
Oh, you think I'm as vain as you are, that I just named them after myself.
Alright, well, my music is a little loud. But the music is good! You're more vain than I am. You definitely would.
So you admit it. You think you're vain?
Aren't we all? I'm going to so thoroughly beat your ass that...
You're planning to do a bit more than that. Sorry, I'm not sticking around for that.
Wait, is the music dynamic? That was such a good timing. He pulled down his eyelid and stuck his tongue out in quite a rude gesture. I was still shocked that my cat had turned into a villain and was acting quite childish to boot. Was this just a prank? Haha, just a prank, bro. Just lucky. Oh.
Well, I'd love to stay. I think you've got a problem ahead of you. You were the one that named them Malevolence, by the way. In case you've forgotten, dumbass.
Oh. Oh, that's all you have to say. Oh. Looking towards where Malthus had pointed, there was a being of blue fire that was slithering on, through the street. It shows up with... It shows up with oh so convenient timing, and you're telling me that you have nothing to do with it. Humbled. Yoku Durviteto, hello Virei. If you want to give me undue credit, by all means. He bowed and rolled his eyes, and then snapped up to give me one last wave. See you around. Thanks for being such a gracious host. I'll tell my brother you send your regards. Thanks for all the food. And with a wink, he took the form of a crow and flew away. Oh, he can be anything. All that food? How much time have you been spending with them? Wait, is Lucian... Wait, Lucian bad? Alright, did my cat have to throw me to the wolves like that? Perfect Via. Fair. Kame looked at me with a withering stare, and I pointed to the threat ahead of us that looked just about ready to attack. Saved by the enemy, you could say. Too much was happening at once, and we weren't afforded any time to process what had just happened. As Kame swore at Malthus through gritted teeth, I lunged out of danger and glanced back to see that he, too, had leapt to safety. Kame! Run back, Aina. Now! I'm not going to leave you here by yourself. I am more than capable of handling one of these by myself. Self. I assure you. Are you not afraid of spirits? Not enough to abandon you. As you wish. Although that got him to give in, I wasn't sure if I was speaking out of bravado, or if I was truly able to handle this. In any case, there was no time for rumination. The spirit snapped up and under my feet, and I leapt up with not a moment to spare. I wish I could see this animated. It'd be so cool. Battle scenes. Damn it, that was close. Take that. I thanked the stars for my increase in agility and swept swept my scythe below me, while Kame struck it from the side. Yes! My blade made a clean sweep through the body, and then a repelling force threw me back along with my weapon. Damn. Aina! I'm okay, don't worry. Why is this creature so strong? The power of spite is not to be underestimated, I fear. That's what this monster is composed of. The creature split itself into two now, long whips coiling out from what I assumed to be its arms. It's a noodly snake with noodle arms. This is not how I wanted to spend my day. Kim and I were standing, facing opposite sides, a monster on each side looking back at us. Can we keep the noodle snake instead of cat? Can we adopt a noodle snake? I did offer you a retreat. Yes, yes, like the handsome, gracious gentleman you are. The face. Handsome. Ha! It is unwise to feed my ego. I wanted to volley back with a witty quip, but alas, mortal peril silenced my tongue. A whip-like arm plunged towards me, and as I raised my weapon to shield myself, the force propelled me once more. My boots slid across the ground and pushed me back against Kane's back. Fighting back to back is such a good, visual.
So close on the first date.
I'd love to be more demure, but unfortunately, my hands are tied. Ugh.
My blade took a barrage of assault as I fought back. I prayed the craftsmanship would hold out. I would endeavor to be more gentlemanlike, but I'm afraid that we are in the same boat. While he held his own far better than I did, I felt the weight of his shoulder blades digging into mine. Remember to expel your energy into your weapon, Aina. We didn't get quite that far into our lessons yet. In truth, I had tried, but I couldn't quite keep the flame of my energy flickering long enough. I think the situation might be a bit more of a boon for honing your skills. Such fancy words to tell me to just try it. Aye, aye. I scrunched up my face like a child told to perform long division. And I could almost hear Orius' cackles in my ears as I pressured my being to extend to my blade. I'm doing it, look! Look, Ma. While I would love to assess your progress, I am trying to keep you from being perforated at this moment. Where in the blazes are the others? I was thinking that too.
Right here,
Oh.
you impatient old man.
Speak of the devil, reapers, and they shall come. The cavalry had arrived once more, signaled by Orius' clicking tongue. I was flanked by Orius and Zafan on both sides. Valifar and Sayer are still at work. I trust that you two can manage this. Faster than you. Zafan started dealing blows in tandem with me, and I very much welcomed the additional strength. How are you so strong?
Decades of practice. You'll be able to lift me one day.
Do you even lift, bro? Lift your damn weapon first. You're right. Sorry for doing nothing this entire time. I couldn't even afford to glare at him. The creature had split itself one more time in a desperate bid for survival. Kame, I thought you said just one would be easy. None of the others I have encountered had the ability to reproduce like this. I welcome the challenge. Well, I don't.
And one day you will. Sorry, Ina. I'll back you up in just a bit. Tricky little bastard, aren't you?
As our attentions and targets split, I was left to face the last remnant of the malevolent on my own. This time I had bore the entire weight of a blow. But instead of being pushed back, I was stuck in place. The whip-like substance had started to draw the essence from my weapon, and in turn, me. Oh no, you don't! I strengthened myself to harden against the creature. But while it did not sever our bond, I felt something different. Why do I feel stronger? I wonder. Instead of repelling, this time I was trying to draw the power in for myself, and I felt vitalized. I faintly heard the sounds of the other 3 shadows dissipate, but mine was still there, only barely. As I stole more and more of its power, the malevolence started to fade. Ina, step back. Let go. I have to handle this. I got it. Let go. He ricocheted towards me and sliced down his blade on the connection between the creature and me. Zafan, Aureus, what the hell? Why didn't you stop her? Sorry. He muttered, earnestly sheepish, and Zafan was staring down at his feet. I thought you'd be better than this, at least, Aureus. Aureus remained silent. What's the big deal? It was unsettling how quickly Kame went from being menacing to displaying concern for me. Ina, how are you feeling? He tightly gripped my shoulders, and the panic racing in his eyes was unsettling. Did I do a bad? Normally, Kame was like a beacon of calm. Today, though, he was shaken, and I regretted being the reason for it. I shouldn't have taken my eyes off her. See that you do not next time. I can take care of myself. While I did appreciate their concern, I felt a small rush of irritation rise inside of me. Plus, I didn't like seeing Aureus be scolded on my behalf. Ina, there's a lot of things you still don't know. I know, but... And a lot of things that even we do not know yet. What were you doing in the end? There was a tether between you two, but you seemed rather sure of yourself. I was absorbing its power. They gaped at me like I had started speaking another language. I was, or at least I think I was. Are you sure? Not that I'm doubting you, but... I felt stronger. I was trying to siphon its power to me, and... Why would you do that? Aureus. I felt it trying to steal my energy first, so I was compelled to do the opposite. It sounded somewhat pathetic, and more than a little petty, as I said the words aloud. These are beings that are composed of harmful energy, Ina. We do not know what effects they may have on you. Oh no, am I going to turn evil? It's alright, evil is hot, apparently. I looked down at my palms, as if they were turning blue right at the moment. You seem like the same old airhead to me. And you're still the same jerk I see.
Ina, do not ever do such a thing again.
Do not absorb despite unto yourself. How did this happen? Kame's stern warning and Zafan's confusion was a keen reminder of the actual situation we had at hand. The banter of the battle lulled me into the false impression that all was well between us, but it was time to face the music. I have a feeling my brother has a hand in what happened. My cat. Your cat? Wait, you texted us that Kame's brother showed up. So what's your cat got to do with this? Become evil, become hot. Understood. The fact that I had been keeping a secret was about to come to light. And that I lost my cat. What is happening? Aureus and Zafan looked to both Kame and I for answers, but I was afraid to speak. I grew envious of the spirit that just disappeared. I too wish to dissipate into thin air right now. Yo, me too. We can talk about this when we're not in the middle of the street. Zafan slung an arm around me. Whether it was a gesture of consolation or comfort, I couldn't tell. With uncomfortable silence, we returned home together. While I had expected the interrogation to start immediately, Kame had decided that we were to wait for Sayer and Valafar. The anticipation only it's not exasperated. Exacerbated? It is, okay. The anticipation only exacerbated the pit of anxiety in my stomach. I wasn't deprived of my usual drink, at least. My little umbrella was even included, although it kept sinking to the bottom today, much like my spirits.
Ugh, this is so awkward. Just what happened?
To my right was Zafan. His usual jovial countenance had been mired with concern. Aureus was slumped in the armchair, his legs dangling off of the arm of the chair and his head resting against the other. The descriptions are really good. It's easy to visualize what's going on. Most of the time. Patience, Zafan. Look. He looks like he's going to stab you. Arya smirked at Kame, who just about had steam coming from his ears. That reaction wiped the grin off even Aureus's insolent face. Kame had gotten to making drinks early. Too early. There was a line of about 10 drinks on the counter already, and there was no sign he would be stopping soon. Mercifully, Sayer and Valafar finally walked through the doors. Forgive our absence. We had the same problem you did, by the office. Noting the grim atmosphere, the men had skipped their usual greetings. Sayer took his spot to my left, and Valafar took to the bar to retrieve his and Sayer's drinks. Only then did Kame finally speak. Truly, most concerning indeed. I just noticed. Kame's eyes are mismatched. Has your investigation not turned up the cause?
I do dread getting involved in fighting.
Unfortunately not. I was just about to return when I received her message. You mean the photo of my cat? The photo of my brother. The photo of your brother. No matter how many times I said it, it was still hard to reconcile the fact that my cat was never a cat. How in the world could you tell that cat was your brother? I am able to see through illusions. Before I could ask if his glasses were how he could see through illusions, the others gasped, affronted at the revelation.
The cat was Malthus? No wonder he was such an asshole.
Probably wouldn't have changed too much if Aureus was cat instead.
Oh, I should have kicked him when I had the chance.
I should have thrown him out the window.
I normally do not condone animal abuse, although I suppose it was warranted in this situation.
Why is Kane's brother a cat? All eyes turned to me. My brother is able to shapeshift and cast illusions. My talent is that I can dispel them to an extent. Then why is he doing this? Turning into cats and running away from his own brother? What happened between you two? Why were you so afraid? Where's the version of the game where they're all cats? Oh. Speaking of, I haven't played the what was it? Nickel Part, the guys edition. I forgot I downloaded it. I never played it. I had loved my own sister dearly, and I could never imagine such strife between us. Kame looked at me and then down the row of glasses before him. Wordlessly, he took several long sips from one before answering. We could only hear the tinkle of ice against the glass as he took his time. I knew it had to be serious for the rare silence the others afforded him. I shall tell you later. Later, again. If you are forthright in what I'm about to ask you, I will tell you tonight. My displeasure must have been clear to him. After I shoo these cretins out of my home, that is. These cretins were the first to show up as back. A glare from our bespectacled bartender silenced him. I believe we should start at the beginning, with you. How did you come to meet him? Did you know that he could turn into a cat? Or, rather, that your cat could turn into a human? No, I had no idea. If I had known he was a man, I would have never let him never mind. I had realized that I made a mistake to say even that much aloud, with the way all the men had suddenly tensed up. Do what? Do what, Aina? What has he done? We can come back to that in a bit. Valifar, as he often seemed to be, was my saving grace. Right, when I had left that day, after my first reaping, I came across a cat, which went into the alley. Don't tell me you followed a cat into the alley. I wanted to pet him! I know. I then met a guy named Lucien. Knox. Pardon? He had light hair, right? Yes. His name is Knox. That's my other brother. Those two always stay together. Kame was left out? My heart ached for him. So No, Knox lied to me. I gather he didn't tell you about the identity of your pet. He didn't. I could tell that he communicated with the cat, but I thought it was just a quirk he had. The two of us can understand him quite well. Now I understand how Knox, not Lucien, was taking orders from Mr. Kitty. How often did you two meet? A good handful. It's no surprise you two would become such fast friends. He did try to shoo me away all the time. And you were undeterred? A surprise to no one. How far did your friendship grow? Well, I just talked about... I was reluctant to finish. My problems? My life? I know it would hurt them to know I was confiding in someone else instead. About things. Someone to vent to, huh? Just as expected, he was sulking. You could always share what ails you with us, Aina. I didn't want to burden you anymore. I'm sorry. And look where that's gotten us. Aureus. Malafar came over and held my hand, and knelt down so I would be forced to look at him.
We are here for you to lean on, but we cannot do that if you talk to strange people in alleys and don't even tell us where you're going. Heaven forbid, what if something happened to you?
I wish that he yelled at me instead of using the tone that he did. His gentle disappointment made me feel all the worse. Please don't keep secrets from us anymore. You can trust us. Look, you made Sarah sad. I know we're a bunch of weirdos that told you that you're dead and forced you into employment. But we're all here for you to annoy. So, if you don't do that, then we're going to be sitting around and twiddling our thumbs.
Just look at Xamph. He already looks like he's lost his purpose. Oh wait, that's just his face.
If I don't beat your ass, try it. It isn't that I don't trust you all. He asked me not to tell anyone. What reason did he give you for it? He said he doesn't get along with other Reapers. I figured he was being bullied or something like that. Something about him made me not want to break that promise. He's so rude, yeah! That's part of his charm. He appears to be the innocent type. Kame sighed. I think it's time I explain a couple of things to her. Balafar patted my hand once more, and then stood up after releasing his hold on it. Everyone, let's head out. And then there were two. Do I just stay here? Do I go over to the bar? Is he going to come to me? I peek up very slowly, only for him to already be making direct contact. Those eyes of his pierced my soul, and I regretted not escaping with the others. When he wasn't being nice to me, he was very intimidating. Let us go to the balcony together. I think some fresh air would do both of us some good. He isn't going to push me over it, is he? Nothing going on, just some casual murder. He closed the door behind us quietly, and I looked up at the beautiful night sky. I should take it in case this is the last thing I ever see. Don't be overdramatic. He could have killed you earlier if he wanted to. I scolded myself as we stood together in the night air. I started counting the laces of my boots as we stood in silence. Occasionally, I would peek up to observe the rise and fall of his chest, but I didn't dare to make eye contact just yet. A long time ago, my brothers and I were born. I shall spare you the details for now, but it is the reason why I bear a last name. When he finally started speaking, I jolted. Reapers simply come to existence. Or they are humans working off a soul debt. My brothers and I are the only exception. Somewhere along the way, they have someone become wayward. They are living as fugitives now. It is my duty to capture them and bring them to justice. And to head off for blood donation, so see you. Oh! Bye-bye, Haro! Make sure to hydrate. What do you do for blood donation? Make sure to eat well, rest well, hydrate, and don't die. By wayward, you mean they have harmed other Reapers, fatally, even. His voice was so full of pain, I forgot my silly fear of him. I wanted to give him a hug and reassure him that it would be alright, even if they would be empty words.
Do you understand now? The fear I felt when I saw that he had come into your home, when I was away, and could not protect you.
He held my cheeks in his palms, and as he inhaled, I felt he had stolen my breath. I was unharmed, Came. And I am forever grateful for it. His finger curled and a knuckle gently stroked down my jawline, and then moved down as he cupped my chin. He tilted my face upwards, so I couldn't look away. I felt the pull of his eyes, regardless of his hold on me. My emotions warred inside of me. One moment, I was intimidated, and another, I wanted to lend him my shoulder. I couldn't help but want to melt in such close proximity. Unfortunately, for my nerves, he was very handsome. Please do not keep secrets from me anymore, Aina. You are a kind woman, Aina. I want nothing more than for us to enjoy a long, fulfilling friendship.
I suspect you know that you cannot seek them out anymore. You are intelligent enough to not repeat a mistake, I hope.
I'm sure we'll see them again. Aina. His stern warning still rang clearly, despite how softly he said my name. They are your brothers. They are harmful, and you are not to go near them. They're hot, of course you have to see them again. So true. His eyes flashed with something stern that had me taking a step back. My back was to the railing, and he snatched my wrist to pull me back. With a soft thud, I landed right against his chest. This is where we get our CG, right? Right here. This is it. I know you won't disappoint me. His hand reached up to caress my face again, in a gesture that was far too intimate to be friendly. I'll do my best. The air was strange between us. I couldn't decipher what the mood was anymore, and wasn't sure what the best thing to say was. I'd rather have been scolded. I thought, yet my heart was beating shallowly, rapidly, like the fluttering of a hummingbird's wings. Come on, Came. Clear the air for us. Now that that's been settled between us, how about a round of drinks, just for the two of us? You must tell me how the others handled the cat version of my brother. So the topic of his brothers wasn't entirely taboo, then. I feel like I'm treading dangerous waters. Nonetheless, I gave him a pleasant smile of my own. I'd be delighted, and, Came. Yes. You owe me a new cat. The man was truly flabbergasted. Your priorities are amazing. Fine, I shall bestow you any cat you wish, so as long as it is actually an entire cat. Same though. Yeah. My cat. I need a new cat. Can you turn into a cat? Why? Do you wish to snuggle with me? And now the idea is entirely off-putting. Hello, Lan. Thank you for 18 months. I shoved him away good-naturedly, and he chuckled that low, velvety laugh that relieved my anxiety. Thankfully, the taut tension had seemed to ease up. We returned inside to spend a little longer together. The others eventually returned to check that all was well between us, and the night returned to our usual rambunctious antics.
So, you've been seeing men behind my back.
Lilia, no! You're the only Lilia for me. It was the next day at work. I had returned from delivering a kind elderly man to the gates of heaven when Lilia had seized my wrist in the hallway and dragged me straight here.
I was wondering why you were too busy for me. Now I know.
Oh no! She was pacing back and forth, her arms crossed behind her back.
You know, I thought it would be bros over hoes.
I was just thinking that!
Although I guess they're two bros.
Damn.
Does that make me the hoe?
Bros before hoes, except wait, this time it's hoes before bros. She gestured at herself, and her eyebrows scrunched tightly.
Is that all I am to you? A hoe?
Gnomes, I'm so sorry. She stopped to put her hands on her hips and looked at me accusingly. No! I held her shoulders and shook her. Who told you this already? I knew the answer before she replied. Zafan. That gossip. You are a very lovely friend to me, Lilia. I just promised them not to tell.
But I want to know things too.
Why don't we just confide in Lilia? We can just... I don't need Lucian and the not Mr. Kitty. I just need one Lilia. She leaned up on her toes and peered closely into my eyes, so closely that I was afraid that any movement could end up with Lilia being poked in the eye. But
did you date them?
Her pout transformed dangerously quickly into a suggestive grin. Okay, but can we have Lilia and the cat? Yes, okay, Lilia and a new cat. So, here's our ideal route. We have a new cat from Kame, and we just go on boba dates with Lilia. Black Ace, hello, thank you for 26 months. Mofuko Otome Protaguen. Me right now. The turntables. What?
Jeez, why are you yelling? Feels a bit defensive, I think.
Why is she going for the throat? Why would I date them?
They're handsome boys, aren't they? Sure, they have some flaws, but...
Lilia, they're fugitives. She's going for the throat because she's right. Lilia getting revenge. Lilia kinda spitting. Yeah, all true. She knows evil means hot. Holy shit.
And what's a bit of forbidden love?
Oh wait, I forgot. The door had swung open, and our favorite redhead poked his head inside.
And what's a bit of forbidden love?
Forbidden love? Whose love is forbidden? Why, Aina and her criminals, of course. Lilia. Zafan. She whispered something in his ear, and while he raised a doubtful brow, he eased up his reproach.
So that's your type, huh?
Yep, she's into bad boys.
Holy shit. I can be a bad boy too. He flexed not unlike how a bird struts its feathers, and the two of us giggled at his antics. You're my type, Zafan. Zafan is great.
Well, if I'm ever actually into bad boys, I shall add you to the list for consideration.
That's all I ask. But I much prefer good boys. I reached up to ruffle his hair. If he had a tail, it would be wagging furiously. He sometimes was like a golden retriever. Reliable, cute, big. Well, since Stefan's ruined our little chat, I guess I'll go watch this stream. I can't believe Lilia is watching right now. Stream? Yeah, from my favorite idol, Stellar Hugh. I wonder if that's a reference to something. I see. I had a lot to learn, but one thing I did know is that sometimes it was better to nod along. See ya, Aina. If you have any secret dates, let me know. The ref is I don't know how to name streamers. Understandable. Please do not encourage her to commit crimes. Go watch your stream. You're a terrible influence. Let's call it a reference to Suisei. I did think it. He opened the door and nudged her through, but she was already too engrossed in her device to argue. So, what are your plans for lunch? I thought I was going to the human world with Lilia, but I guess she's busy. How about you spend time with me? My treat. I'd be delighted. He playfully put my hand on his arm and marched me down the hallway. I think I spotted Lilia curled up somewhere with headphones in her ears. A fascinating invention. And a coffee in hand. Yoku doesn't want to be named as that streamer, please no. We came across Sayer and Valifar. The latter took in the sight of the both of us. His gaze lingered a little longer than usual. Did I see relief in his eyes? Ah, you're with Aino today. Going somewhere fun? Good job, Zafan. What? Sayer, honey. I can't. I miss Aina. Imbo energy. Sayer is really... Sayer. I love Sayer. I've changed my mind. I love Sayer. You're trying to keep me occupied, aren't you? I muttered angrily to avoid too many raised eyebrows and removed my hand from Zafan. Redemption. The more idiotic Sayer is, the more I'm gonna like him. Why evil when can be dumb? Moron sexual. Shut the fuck up. I didn't want to say it. You can't trust me to be on my own, right? I thought we were back to normal. At least the three of them had the decency to show their I have never been able to pronounce that. Chagrin. Chagrin. At least the three of them had the decency to show their chagrin in their matching grimaces. It sounds so weird. What a strange word. I know. Listen, this isn't the place for it. I really do want to have lunch with you, and dinner, and breakfast. We just want to ensure that you are safe. I said I wouldn't be keeping secrets from you. I wish you would believe me. I came close to stomping my foot, but that would be childish and go against my point. This is for your sake. With everything that has happened, what if you are a target now? I don't want you out of our sight. You're not doing this just doing this to keep me out of trouble? You act like we've never hung out for fun before. I wouldn't believe her either, yeah. I pouted at him. This is different. He opened his mouth and then closed it. No rebuttal, huh? Tell you what, you hang out with us now and I'll give you a treat sometime later. Now you're moving on to bribery.
Bribery is acceptable in small portions.
Valifer's character is very well rounded. It's very cool. Valifer is a politician. Valifer is so hot. Understandable. Me too.
My Valafar, what a scandalous thing to say.
Join the Osan Club. I am part of the Osan Club. Osan. Dayo. Oops. But alright, I'll show you that I can behave if we can get dessert, and that you'll let me be after some time has passed. What club are you not part of? Lucian's apparently. Lucian's alright. Okay, like, it's fine. I mean, what's a little starving every now and again? I doubt I'd really be of much interest to Malthus after this. Or to Nox. Sandwich boy rejected. Okay, but I do really like his design. Maybe I'll like him more later. But, you know, my type is the one that has the most screen time. I'm done. Thank you for treating us, Zeph. Hey! So the attention whore. That's me, the attention whore. So my type is MC. Understandable. After work, it had been Kame and Valifer's turn to babysit me. I still felt like a child that had been grounded. But I did deserve it, I suppose. How about I teach you how to make some drinks? Was he being nice to me again? Was this the carrot and stick method? That sounds fun. Do you think I could handle it? I want some mixed drinks right about now. With some practice, I believe you'd certainly outdo me. He tilted his head to me, his eyes holding a playful mirth. He put out some empty glasses and beckoned me over. He was very eager to instruct me. Too eager, in fact. Wait a moment. This is just another scheme to pass your work to me. I'm onto you, Kame. You two just now, but be warned, Aina. Before you know it, you'll be the one behind the counter while he's stolen away in a corner. And am I not deserving of a break? I ask myself that every day. There. Here, Valifar, have a drink to make you feel better. Sorry if it tastes bad. I'm sure... Oh no. I'm sure it tastes... He sputtered. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Kame, I think I've poisoned him. He'll live. Perhaps this will cease his nagging. I am fine. X to doubt. He was quite kind to insist when his eyes were watery. My, this is quite strong. Perhaps you could bring me another glass? And some seltzer? Maybe they're all himbos, or I'm just conditioned to see them all as himbos. Everybody has some himbo energy. I kept busy with my hands, but my mind began to wander. I had learned quite a bit about Kame, but I still had to learn a lot more about myself. Oddly, I didn't have the chance to think much about what had happened earlier. Was it because I was busy? I was normally the type of person to stress a point until I figured it out. As the others were making their arrival, this could be a good time to bring it up once more. There are some things I didn't ask before. Yes? I waited for the others to settle in and gather their drinks before I spoke. I let Kame make Aureus' drink, as I wasn't in the mood to hear him complaining about me messing up, and took my seat in between Zafan and Sayer on the sofa, as usual. Alright, what is the best way to ask this? What exactly happened after my death? Everyone stared at me. Well, that is certainly one way to start a conversation. I figured a direct approach was best. Aureus scrutinized me from his armchair, his fingers idly stirring the ice in his drink with a straw. You really want to know? I should know. Whether I want to or not isn't really an option. You've been here for a while. Has it been bothering you? Your past must have been afflicting you as well. I'm afraid we've been neglecting your fears. Sayer gently cupped my cheeks, and I smiled back at him as I put my fingers against his. The past wasn't affecting me as much as it should have been, which, perhaps, had indeed become a source of fear for myself. You've all done nothing but take care of me, maybe a little too much. I aimed a pointed look at Kame, who had the audacity to grin back with a pleasant and unaffected air. They all share one brain cell, and usually Kame has it. Truly, do you think we don't simply enjoy spending our time with you? Despite all the trouble you cause, a lot of trouble, you've livened up our lives. Came in Valifar, keep it warm. Sure, lay on the flattery. Despite myself, I smiled. I'm surprised you waited until now to ask. Truly, I hadn't thought of it often. Not since the last time I spoke about it with all of you. Wait, we're gonna know about Felix and the lore. In fact, my memories as a whole feel blurry when I try to think more. I haven't had dreams at all since I've been here. I still cannot remember my time in purgatory. I remember stepping forward to my execution. I set my glass on the coffee table and held my head in my hands. I remember how much I loved my family and Felix. I remember how much the nobility destroyed us, and I remember destroying them. I remember that I did all these things, but that's all. I can't see any of it. What do you mean you cannot see? I know everything that happened, but no matter how hard I try, the pictures have been erased from my memory. I thought I remembered my life clearly because I knew what happened, but I only remember on a surface level. I can't remember what Felix looks like at all. Isn't that a good thing? No, I still... Considering all that had happened, I was ashamed to say it aloud, even if I couldn't remember what he looked like, or the warmth of his hand felt, or how the warmth of his hand felt in mine. What lingered in my heart was enough to sway me.
Even now?
Even now. Unbelievable. I might be a Reaper in name, but I still might be a human, deep down after all.
We all have our weaknesses.
Is her love a weakness? I, for one, admire it. Oh, to be so ardently loved. He looked at me wistfully. We are getting off track here. Right, I suppose it's part of human nature to want to know. Maybe I can remember what happened if you tell me? Is it okay to force your memories back? Not knowing will only make me suffer more. As you wish, Aina.
Then let us go back to the beginning. Or perhaps more appropriately, the end.
And now I'm thinking about whether or not I want to call it a day here. Because my throat hurts a little bit. And I'm kind of hungry. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Oh my god. Probably a good idea. I can't do this next week though, because then the Kickstarter will be over. Maybe I'll finish later in the week. Yo, how far am I? I haven't even gotten to any specific routes. So after this is the rooftop romance scenes. Oh, okay. How much more playtime? Probably one more stream. One more stream's worth of playtime. Alright. It is time for me One more stream worth, yes. Okay. Okay. I will, let's see. Oh, when does Kickstarter end? If you do just one path. Oh, yeah. I will pick my favorite by that time. 15 days to go. Oh wait, no, I can do next week. Yeah, next week is fine. I thought it ended at the end of the month for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, friendos. God, no. Yeah, I really thought. Okay, friendos. We will call it today. And we will reconvene again next week to finish. I'd panic more. Oh. You're too conditioned to the end of the month deadline. I really am. And let's see. Who shall we raid today? It was fun watching you. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go through my VOD and see if the audio got any better or worse. I did a lot of EQ. It was very fun, but also very strange. Make sure to save. I saved. Hey yo. Okay. We can raid Gigi, or we can go to... Oh, what's Pokey doing? Pokey is just chatting category, but... Maybe I'll do an art stream sometime. Let's go to Pokey today. There you go. Alright. Thank you for hanging out with me today, friends. I hope that I can do some more game streams. Because games are fun. Goodbye.